It's year 5. It's year 5 of me listening to this song, to my very own BGM that is personalized and just belongs to me. And yet, I still tend to fuck up the timing. And also, I just realized I did not actually prepare any music for this part here because I'm stupid. Oh my god. Yeah, this is good. This is a good start. We're doing just fine. Also, yes, this is on purpose. Just make my own music by humming. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let me move this. This is in the way. You should not be this far in. Okay. On the other hand, you know what? Actually, I think it's gonna be very funny like this, because this just means we are back to the same old stuff that we know and love, even 5 years into it all. I also I fear I'm getting sick, like actually for real. So that's nice. That's very nice. Can't say I like that happening, but maybe that's just how it's gonna be. So, I have not planned this out properly. I will be for real. I have not planned this out properly because what I'm about to show you got finished way earlier than I thought it would. I was originally planning for improv, yeah. I was originally planning for all of this to be ready in like February, early February maybe. But I hate keeping secrets. I'm bad at like keeping stuff that I commission and the like secret. So here we are. We're doing this right now, and we're gonna be happy with it. I quite literally looked up the new intro song just earlier, like maybe 2 hours ago. And I was like, yeah, this is the one. This is the one I'm gonna use. This entire week, I've had so many job interviews that my heart rate has not really had a chance to calm down. It's like I have the same spiking heart rate. I have the same spiking heart rate that I've had this entire week, so also thank you for the non-binary. Wouldn't you like to see what you just did? Because wow, I checked my stuff and every redeem should actually work. Every redeem should work. So you're about to see something cool. Yes, you did not waste your points. You might think I forgot to turn it off, but I checked it. I prepared it. Everything should work just fine. Happy anniversary, thank you. Also, thank you for the stream streak. Hello, 15. 15. You have a bigger stream streak than I have ever managed to hold with like any single person that I'm actively watching. Mildly sabotage. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's just like I am quieting. I'm muting the perfectionist in my head that is trying to make me think that this is like not good enough. You keep track of all your streaks. Nice. No, I cannot do that. Not gonna lie, half the time when I get a notification on Twitch, I just actively like just swipe it away. I'm like, oh god, I don't know, I don't have time. It's really bad. But yeah, I'm not perfect. I will never be perfect, so that's fine. We've been doing this for 5 years without being perfect. I'm never going to achieve the perfection that my brain wants me to get to anyway. So Even if I never had any scuff, even if everything was perfectly prepared every single time, it wouldn't work out. So we're just gonna go. We're just gonna go. Hello. Hello. Wouldn't you like to know what is down here? Because I put the hand as a placeholder. Because I'm in the middle of the screen. You just can't see me yet. Perfect is the enemy of success. So true. Just go for it. It's enough. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. This is where I'm gonna be streaming from now on. Nothing else matters. Only the cat ears. You heard it here first, folks. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. What is that? Hello? Who are you? How did you get into this house? Who is this? Oh my goodness. Who is this? How'd you get the keys to my house? Who decided to let you in? It is I. It is I. An even more squishable Nua. That is me. That is me. An even more squishable Nua. With me. Let me scooch closer. With even more fangs. Infinity works with only 4 ears total. Well, I say only, but I made it a priority to have cat ears. That's why we're here with the cat ears. Let me scooch out a little. Because contrary to popular belief, even if you don't see it most of the time, this is actually a full body. It's funny with VTubers, most of the time you don't actually see the full body, but it is in fact a full body. So let me switch back. Oh no! The cat ears run out. No more cat ears. Dun dun dun. These are weaponizable ears, yes. They're very, very pointy. They will get ya. Let me squish, 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 squish. There we go. Why me? It's because you claimed first. That's the only reason. Wait, actually, I found out a new thing that's always been usable, but I never actually used it. But you can do this, which is so funny. I never knew you could do that. Wow, you guys got arranged seats? I did not. What? Who arranged the seats? I did not arrange any seats. What the heck? There's a lot of things you don't see from the streamer side of things. Aha, okay. Well, fortunately, I am the streamer side of things, and I have a lot of stuff to show. So... The bad deadlift proportions? Aw, oh, come on. Do you want to try? See if I can deadlift you? Probably not. I have noodle arms. I can not deadlift anything. I can try, but I think we're probably just both going to hurt ourselves. I can't actually stop looking at the teeth. They're so cute. The legs is actually what apparently had a few people actually realize that this was me when the artist was working on it. It's like, oh, okay, I mean, green eyes, pink hair, sure, that could be whomever. But every time it came down to the colors at the socks and the feet, it's like, oh yeah, oh this has to be. And it's so funny. I know those feet. That's why I should have called out the people who actually told me, like, hey, is that you? Is that you? Because those feet look familiar. I'm like, oh, you can tell who someone is by their feet? Oh, okay. We have noodle arms and everything I say is cheesy. That's cute, actually. I had spaghetti yesterday. Yeah, but let me show you. Let me show you. If I remember all of my buttons properly, let me show you stuff. Ooh, today, nice. Button number 1. Oh yeah, there we go. The braids are a thing. Braids are still a thing. And they're so whooshy. I love that. They're so whooshy. And also, you know, a total of 4 pink VTubers. I mean, I think there's a bunch of them, actually. There's a bunch of them. I feel. I mean, pink is a very nice color. It's a very good color, so I can see why someone would go for pink. Says the pink VTuber. Wow, gee. I wonder why people would do that. Let me see. We also have that twin tails. I'm not giving those up ever. Hi, good afternoon. Even it's actually wrong. I mean, it just makes for some good color schemes as well. Unique shades of pink, yes, yes. To be fair, I like to think I have a good color scheme going with the pink and the orange, because the orange is very much an active part of the whole thing. Like, that's important. It wouldn't be new if it's only pink. Like, the orange has to be in there. You happy you were able to keep quiet? Imagine me. Imagine me. I was like, oh my god. It's like, it's one thing, obviously, if people just come by a stream and are like, oh wait, is that you? Because I've had people talk to me about it. It's like, is that you? I'm like, yeah. It's still like trying to keep it a secret until I actually get to actively show it. I was like, oh my god. It does feel warm and cozy, right? It's sunset colors. A little bit. Sunset colors. It will be, though, to be fair, like, I'm not retiring any model fully. It's like, because I do like switching them up. It's a lot of work that went into all of them, and I love them all. So I'm not fully going to retire the other one. I think I'm gonna go like with the vibes and what I think fits best. Also, like, if I'm in the mood to have bunny ears, maybe, because as much as pains me to say it, I do not have all of the ears available on this one, like I had on the other. Maybe one day, but Chiruta is hard at work and very busy, and I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna focus on the one thing that I can have, and that is the cat ears. You notice a Discord profile picture change? See, I was like, should I wait with the profile picture change until I actually do this reveal? But then I was like, no. What if I do change it? I want to see if someone like notices and is like, maybe it's just another new artwork. I'm an avid profile picture changer, so it wouldn't be unheard of. Could put hats on each pigtail separately. Probably. Also, thank you. 5 years is crazy. It's crazy to think about, not gonna lie. I know we kind of... Thank you! A different artist as well. oh, but I do have Reddits on my Discord profile, so it is linked. I always link back to whoever my current artist is, or whatever picture I'm using. 3 years, wow! It's crazy. I think like several years. Best not think about it. If we think too long about it being 5 years, yeah, maybe. Let me show you guys one more thing though, as soon as I remember, I think. No. Ah! There it is. 1 year, 9 months, hell yeah! Also, the classic Noah that everyone is used to. I still think this hairstyle is kind of iconic, I'm not gonna lie. I wanted something slightly longer hair when I came up with the initial sketch. It was a pretty pinky hair. I wonder. It's so funny because when I initially, like the very initial Noah design, when I drew this hairstyle, I was not aware of it being like an actual thing. Like, of course it would be, but like, I don't know, I just kind of drew it because I thought it looked funny. So hi Akidid. Do you have time, or are you just scooching by real quick? Yeah. This is the hair. I have 2 more things to show off though, so I'm gonna scooch out once again. Let's see if I can fit on the screen. And press a funny button. And press a funny button. It's like, oh my god, who is this? You have roughly 2 hours time. Oh, nice. That means you get to see most of the important part, probably. Cute, right? So cute. Also, once again, lucky colors. I will never give these up. Never in my life will I give up this color combination again, ever. It's so much fun. It is so much fun. So gotta organize one of those, like a quiz quiz shows, and every answer, every question is just like, oh, whose feet are these? And it's only cheaper. We rarely see it again after this. Well, yeah, not gonna lie. Unless I start streaming like this, maybe. Here, this is how we're gonna stream from now on. Just all over the screen. Who cares about games? As long as I'm just right here. Would be kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Would be kind of funny. I have definitely streamed before. Just like hanging from the ceiling. But I do like to keep my feet on the ground, usually. Floating in the void, hell yeah. That's me. Talking games already anyways, who cares about last game? True. So true. Like, you're here for me anyway, who cares about the games I'm playing? No views in the street for how to tilt the head, it's like, ah. Yeah, I can see you. I can see you just fine. Let me check something real quick. I hope I'm not gonna destroy absolutely everything if I do that, but 1 second. Okay, there, yeah. That is almost what I wanted. Almost. That's fine. I wish you guys could see it. Yeah, it's like, oh man, the art in this game is so cool. I wish you guys could see it. The chatting segments, why would you not be able to just, yeah, bad news, yeah. You can actually see 1/3 of chat. Hey, I'm not blocking chat, am I? The only thing I feel that I'm doing is, I won't lie, I did not test everything to the full extent. It's like, I was so happy I got it, and I was just like, I need to show this off. I'm gonna be able to sleep like exactly 1 night, and then I need to show it off, because if I have to keep it a secret any longer, I will pass away. So if some stuff is not working completely the way it should, then that's just gonna be it, and we all have to live with that. Mostly I do. Mostly I have to live with it, and if you see anything weird, keep it to yourself. Okay, hold on. Well, at least most of the stuff seems to be working, because I have one last thing. One more thing. One more thing. Now I can read. Also, my pronouns are they done. Not she, her, please. Thank you. I am so happy with the hair. Yes, glasses are back. It's been redacted years. It's been a long time. If you've been around for a long time, you also know that I've wanted the glasses as a proper thing for the longest time, but it never like truly worked out, I guess. So that and the cat ears were like a big thing. I was like, this is what I will do. This is what I will focus on. We need these. These are fully. Look at the glare. When I move my head, it's so good. Because we all know I do wear glasses. We also play a bunch of stuff where we need to read, so it is a good idea to keep your eyes safe and wear glasses. We'll have Christmas decorations on yours. I mean, technically, wait. If you look at these, don't you think they're kind of Christmassy already? The little bows and the color on them. Do you not think they're Christmassy? Hi, Sammy. Good afternoon. How are you? Oh my god, and thank you for the biddies. No, aw. I think they look Christmassy. The green is Christmassy. The pink is just my version of Christmas. Please do not eat my glasses. I need them to be able to see. I need them to be able to see. Still Christmas. So true. So true. That's a good, very funny quote. Very funny quote, considering well, we have reduced some ears, but we've gained the ability to see. If you eat the glasses, you gain the powers. No, I'll keep them. I'll keep them here. I think I like that better than eating them. Not a big fan of Mal. I love the hand PNG. It's so funny. I've had it on my overlay for the longest time. I just turn it on and off sometimes, and sometimes I forget about it, and then I will like move stuff around. And it's like, oh my god, what the fuck is this? Because I didn't name it properly. It's literally called imeg, like a type for image. And I'm always like, what the fuck is imeg? And I it's the hand. So stupid. You fear for your monitor's safety? Look at these teeth. They will eat everything. Oh, I'm very happy, and I'm very happy I get to show this off. I do have a few more things in the works, and I was thinking if it all lines up, I'll just show it all off at once, but on the other hand, I'm just like, who cares? I've never been good at like making big reveals on one date and like having everything together at once. So I'll just show stuff off one by one when I get it, so that's fine. Stop with the zoo sitting, that way you have time to run away. Where are you seated? In A? Or in D? You must rest. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming by, Sammy. I know it's so late for you. 50 more years. Okay. Old man knew at some point, like, oh, those young'uns on my lawn. Thank you. You need to rest. Listen, you guys, if it's a weird time for you, please get some rest. Like, I'm gonna try and make this a really long stream anyway. So maybe some of you will even have rested and be back later. I don't know. Yeah, for me. Thank you. Streaming retro in 50 years. Also, hi Az, thank you. It is. It is. Let me zoom out for you. A couple minutes before the stream, hell yeah. Did you know, by the way, my mouse fixed itself on its own? I don't know exactly when. It's just, oh yeah, the weird scrolling issue is not an issue anymore, so whatever happened for those few days where it just scrolled endlessly, I don't know. It's fixed now. Being awake is more usual. Isn't it? Isn't it? There's so much. There's so many details. It's also cute. I was the tall shoes. What do you mean? I've always been tall. What are you saying? Every stream that Shirota-san was working on this model, I was like, because it was not beneficial to my time zone at all, but I always tried to catch as much as possible and then catch up on the VODs, and I was like, whoa, it's coming together. So crazy. It's so crazy to see it all come together like this, and I'm so happy. Also the nails. It's a small thing. It's a small thing that I don't pay as much attention. Like when I commission something, I'm the type of person I always just send people like the reference and then have them go do whatever you want. Which is also why I like the way Skep works so much, because it's quite literally just like, yeah, just do whatever you like, here's the reference, and I'll be happy either way. So it's always funny to see which artist focuses on like, oh yeah, oh there's like black nail polish going or whatever, like the small stuff where I'm like, oh yeah, true, that was a thing. Osai, Itzy, thank you for the hydrate time and the pasta check. Oh wait, there's one more. There's one more thing. There's one more thing. That it's not something I can like actively show off, but it's something I've promised for a long time, so I wonder who's gonna be the one to figure out what it is, though I think I just gave you a really, really big hint on what it could be. Ah! Yeah, there it is. There's no counter for it. I don't know if I want a counter for it, but it does work finally. After what? 3 years of promising? Ah, okay. Maybe not all of the redeems work as well as they should do, but thank you for the braids. Maybe some stuff I do have to fine-tune a little bit, but... Ew. That's a thank you, Ichi. It is! Oh god. I'm gonna get bonked the entire day now. But it finally works, right? Isn't that cool? I don't know why that was so much harder to implement than the pat. I don't know why it never worked out before. Maybe sometimes it's actually the whole like putting it off for the longest time just because it didn't work at once, because I set this up earlier. Like, say 2 hours before we started stream, I set it up and it worked out immediately. I was like, wow, what stopped me from making this a thing these last 3 years? I'm so serious. A full stream bonk for all the missed bonks until then? Oh god. Until now? That's a lot of them. I wouldn't even know how to count all of them, not gonna lie. Ah! It's okay, I deserve that. Smart like Patrick. Hey! I mean, I'm already pink. Already pink like Patrick. Technically. But yeah, this is Green pants too? Dun dun. It's a really, 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 really old post in my like meme hashtag, but the Twitter search being as broken as it is, I don't think I can find it anymore right now. That is the Patrick in those like boots and the fishnets was literally, I think, like on debut stream day was like, oh yeah, that's just me. With the fishnet boots. I don't know if it's from the movie, but it's definitely like a frame of Patrick with those shoes, and it's so funny. Tube soap all these times. Yeah. We have a bunch of hair going on here, not gonna lie. Also really big ears. So I can hear you guys better. But yeah, this is it. The cat ears remain what's the word? Redeemed. So they're up for like 5 minutes if they're redeemed, unless I decide to like start off a stream with them or whatever. But they're a 5-minute redeem. The hair is until a different kind of hairstyle gets redeemed. So I just realized. No, I think it should work. I think I'm just once again running into the issue of yeah, exactly. Like so, except the automation in that doesn't work as well because like X and Y hair is on top of the other, so this is now our shortest hair. Okay. We don't have a game started yet. I'm so sorry. No. I'm trying to see. Or more like, I have asked permission if it's alright to take out the jellyfish parts to make the hair even shorter, and I am allowed to do it if I want to do it for every day. Oh my god. I think my body's like, what the fuck do you want from me? Oh my god. But I need to figure out how that works yet. Yes, I am trying to see. But I was so giddy. I was like, I need to show this off now. I need to show you guys. I cannot keep this a secret for like another week or whatever until I have more time during the week again. So here we are. No, you're perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. You're not being rude. It's all fun. It's all good fun. This is the big thing I wanted to show off. Might look a little different. From now on, we might be able to see better. And we have a bunch of hair. We have miraculously growing hair. As before. You've only slept for oh no! I slept relatively well, actually. I woke up at like 5:30 this morning for some reason, but I got some rest again afterwards, so I'm relatively well rested. And I'm now gonna move a bunch of stuff over. Let me see. Oh no, you might have to nap on the weekend. Ooh. On top of the subtitles. Yes, that is exactly where I need to be. No, I want to. Over. Don't mind me. I got dreams after New World. So true. I did. I'm so happy. Yes. There we go. I think this is where I want it to be. Where, not why. The subtitles are still an issue, I'm not gonna lie. I have to figure out how to make those. Maybe understand me better. You manifested your migraine somewhere else and now it's some other poor sap's problem. Oh god. Okay. Let me check. I set up this funny. Oh, please, no. Please don't send it over here. Do not want it. And where's my capture? There it is. Here's a very good tier list that you can somewhat see. Yeah, I think that's gonna be fine. I don't remember how I managed to set up the Barbie playlist tier list because I feel like the Barbie tier list was better, but it's alright. It's here. Mirror's Edge, yes. It's been a long time since we played Mirror's Edge. Where even is it? Where did you see it? What the hell? Oh, there, right there. The little news next to all the games. Yes. You know why? I was like, how am I gonna make it? If I make it with text, the different titles are gonna be a mess. I also don't want to download like every single game logo for the almost 200 games we've completed. So I was like, wait. Me as the proud owner of that one thread on both Twitter and also Blue Sky nowadays about like games we've completed. I have an entire folder of thumbnails for all of those completed games. I can just use those. And then I had to upload. Why are you redeeming short hair? We were already on short hair. You managed to make my hair grow. I forgot what I was trying to say. I can just use those completed thumbnails. And then I had to upload like almost 200 of them and the entire site just went down. No, what we were on is the shortest hair we have right now. Hold on, let me show you. This is the shortest hair I have now. And that's what we were on. So if you if you redeem short hair again, it's well, it's gonna grow. Unsure if that was your goal with video game thumbnails, like for real. I tried to upload them all at once. I was like, oh, that's too much. And then I went like 4 at a time. Okay, 4 works. And I went 20 at a time. 20 works. It's somewhere between like 20 and 25 that it would load in at the same time. But then for some reason when I tried to scroll, it just completely crashed. I was like, oh, yay. I have to reload and do it again. Are you excited to hear what you think of Disco Elysium? I mean, I love Disco Elysium. But let's, you know what, let's get to that once we actually get to the game. Yeah. They're not in the full proper order of when I played them, because when I upload like 20 of these thumbnails at once, they kind of got scrambled, but we're just gonna go in order or whatever. We're just gonna get through all of them. Somehow. The video you didn't know what it was? Yeah. Looking back at some of these, it's so crazy how long it's been. Well, you might not be able to cut it, but you're apparently able to tie up the hair, so I'd say that's pretty good, no? Just for reference, thank you. Just for reference, this is all the games. So, oh, 1 or 2 rows. Oh yeah, that's fine. No worries. 3 rows, sure. It's a few more than those. Which is funny because Akira was like, wow, that's a lot of games. And my brain is like, oh, that's not a lot at all. But no. It technically is. I think 100's... What was it? 80 something games is actually quite a lot. I've included 189, yeah. Sounds about right. I've included Ryza and Before Your Eyes despite them not being in the thread yet, but we technically finished them. I'm counting Ryza already because we finished the main story, even though I want to go back to those side stories, but I'm counting it. You're just done. He's done, and we've seen the credits roll on stream. But technically, oh god, wait, I need to really think. I hope those 5 categories are gonna be alright. Like, even if I'm gonna put something in D category, I wouldn't say it's like bad or anything, because we wouldn't have finished the game otherwise if I didn't like it to some extent. Even more time going through the list, yeah. What do you mean? This is gonna be fine. We're gonna be done with this in like 10 minutes. No, we're not. But I just remember I wanted to do one thing at least and open up my folder for the thumbnails to just have a point of reference of when I finish this game. Vote by day. There we go. Because it has been a hot minute since I played some of these. Family against 24-hour streams, but here we apparently are. Oh my god. The only reason I'm against 24-hour streams is because I do not stay awake for 24 hours. Like, I just don't think that's gonna work out. That's basically the only reason why I'm against them. Like, for myself. It was an awful game, you hated it? Oh, no. That's not true. The over 5-minute tangents, yeah. I mean, it's the fun part. It's the fun part about the tier list. It's also why I made the Barbie tier list at the time. So we can actually talk about the entries. You get some because you can't be there for the full 24 hours. Ah. Smart. But... oh god. Okay. I'm just gonna pick the first one. Maybe. Oh no. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, it's very laggy because it's a bunch of them. I should have seen that coming. But we're starting off strong with Grease. Because Grease was our very first game we played on stream and also completed on stream, and I still love it a lot. Even if it made me scream really loudly. But it was such a nice game. And I still like feel extremely attached to it. Oh yeah, sorry. The highest one is the S tier. I just hate looking at these stupid smileys, the emojis the entire time. That's why I've scrolled down a little further. I don't want to see them. From that one, yeah. You'd think so, right? One of my... Since Grease is a platformer, it's one of the first... No, it's the first game we ever played on stream. It's like, oh, okay, so you like platformers? And it's like, No. I think the platformers don't like me, actually. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. They're all just very hard games. Inspect them and remove the issue. Maybe. It's okay. It's alright. As long as it doesn't, like, completely go down again, I think I'm gonna be fine. I should have probably just opened this in, like, a completely new browser instead of the one I usually use for everything else. I think that's mostly the issue. There's probably a bunch of stuff loading in the background. But that's okay. Maybe we'll reevaluate some of these. Could have fooled me considering how often you accidentally summon them. It's gotten better, I think. I do admit, I have admitted it in the past, I've definitely bought games just because they look nice and then not properly actually check what the gameplay is like, and then it's like something I'm not very good at or very comfortable doing, so. But, not my fault, they have a bunch of pretty art a lot of times. Let's look, come in! But Grease is not a very hard game, I guess. And maybe I should probably replay it to like... But... it was good. It was good. Why do I feel like it didn't actually put every single... No, it doesn't. Your tunnel vision. You forgot to check in. You were so focused on on the new model. You didn't check in. Next game, not necessarily finished, but next game we started playing, and also thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Also, kind of the first and the very last time I said I'd do a full-on commercial otome game on stream is Cafe Enchanted. It's gonna go into C. It's good. I did like it. I thought the story building was nice. It also gave us some very funny scenes. But also... usually, I think I obviously would have needed less time to get through it if I played it by myself, but that game was like 50-60 hours of pure reading, hearing every single voice line, because we did every single route, and looking back at it, I'm just like, yeah, that may not have been like the best idea I've had when starting to stream. Like, yeah, let's do a game that's going to just take us... I don't even remember how many streams that was, like over 20, and all of those streams were at least 3 hours long. So it was a good game. It had interesting characters. It also had some very funny typos. Remember, this one guy's name was Monsieur Rex, and then this one time he was referred to as Alex, and I was like, how did that even happen? how do you go from Rags to Alex? Also, imagine his name had been Alex. That would have been fucked up. It does make me a little upset that they're not exactly in the same order as I initially put them in here, but it is what it is. It was the first vision of you actually saw completely. Yes, you've been here since the very first stream of that, I think, which is crazy to think about. 2 months straight of just a game. Yeah, that was when I had a very rigid schedule of Wednesday, Sundays are for the VN. And Friday, Saturdays... Well, Friday, Saturdays in the very beginning were for the same game. And then I was like, oh no. I think by the time we got to... Ace Attorney, no? To Great Ace Attorney, I was like, I cannot do that. I cannot play Great Ace Attorney on Friday and Saturday, 5 hours at least, because my voice was gone. On Saturdays afterwards. But up until that point, I had a very, very rigid schedule. It was never the same, like it genuinely wasn't. I jack into visual novels, and I'm proud of it. And I'm very happy. The world of visual novels is vast, and I hope more people get to experience it. What was after that? I know what was after that, I'm just not seeing it in the list. Oh my god. There it is. Night in the Woods. Come on. Move. Oh yeah. Oh god, my... I think my browser is dying. Please don't. Please let me make that tier list. Alright. We got exactly 2 games in. And the page is killing itself. I didn't know. Actually. I'm just wondering what it is that I have opened that is making it so bad. Wait, let me see. It is just a web page. Is my task manager just... Oh no! We're back! We're so back. Never mind. It works. Maybe? Yeah! Oh. You started Night in the Woods when you were around the same age as Maya, but you never finished. Oh. I think Night in the Woods is one of those games that you kind of find, or you finish playing at a time where you actually really need it. Like, at least to me, it was one of those games. Like, I don't think I'd ever want to replay it, really. Like, as much as I liked it, it was this experience that one time, and it, like, made such a big impact. And Scream so peaked that it peaked the mic. No, actually, the Night in the Woods scream did not peak the mic. The mic in the woods. The Night in the Woods scream is the that we have a clip of in the very depths. But it's funny, both Grease and Night in the Woods have 2 clips related to Scream. Oh my god, you want me to find that right now? I mean, I can try and find it, but like, it's probably somewhere in the depths, I'm not gonna lie. Pick a number from 4 to 60. 57. Let me check. You really want me to look for that right now? Oh, thank you! See? Flow was faster. Thank you. No, but no, this one is not. This one is not the volume warning. Why does it open? Until the 57-minute mark. But we already hit the 57-minute mark. So you need to stay longer. Yeah, you're thinking of the Grease one. That's what I keep trying to tell you. No, Night in the Woods is not the volume warning. The Grease one is the volume warning scream, yeah. And 1 hour and 57 minutes. Alright. Let's see a bit more then. Next game is Okami. I'm putting Okami in B, not because it's a bad game, not at all. Okami is a very lovely game, and I'm very glad I played it, but I absolutely... I did realize, like, yeah, okay, I don't play these types of games as much, and there were definitely some parts where I was like, I am losing my mind, how am I supposed to do this? But we did manage. We completed that game, and it's very lovely. And I do hope there is a sequel to Okami out there, isn't there? For the DS, I think? Okami 2? Just another... Okay! Enjoy, room! I do want to try my hands at it at some point, I guess. Because Okami is very lovely. I think everyone should experience Okami. Okami Den! Yeah! Like, I know of its existence. There's a sequel and there's a sequel in the works. True, they announced something at the Game Awards for Okami, didn't they? I don't know. It will be at some point. Lucy is growing at the micron of a centimeter. See, this is why the years are so long. This is for every single time someone loses their hearing due to that scream. The Okami was lovely. It was a fun game. I've forgotten most of it, though, I will admit. Except that the one goddess had her tits out. I've forgotten most of it. Yeah, the important parts. Next game was Persona 5 Strikers, which, in retrospect, was a very funny game to play. Because I hadn't, like, obviously me personally, I played Persona 5. But not on stream. The actual, like, streams for Persona 5 Royal were years after Strikers. On the other hand, since Royal and Strikers... Okay, wait, hold on. You technically should have the knowledge of the base Persona 5, but since Strikers and Royal were made at the same time, they don't adhere to the same story, and Strikers takes place after base 5. So, you don't need to have knowledge of Royal, but you should have had knowledge of 5. But I just wanted to play the game so badly. No. I like the Persona 5 games a lot. All of them. Since Persona 5 was the first Persona game that I actually managed to play through completely. I had tried both my hands at both P3P and P for Golden years before, but something didn't really stick. And with P5, I fell into the game really easily. And managed to finally understand what it's like. Oh, okay, you have a persona with you, you've used them, you hang out with people, and you try to match up the arcanas and that kind of stuff. So when Strikers was out, I really wanted to play it. No one lives of suffering again. Don't say that so loud. We're gonna get less sacrifices. We're gonna get less sacrifices if you shout it out. Speaking of which, thank you for the message. Yes, that is World's End Club, but that's a little. It's pretty far, actually. We have a bunch more games to go through. before we get there. We don't happen to have to. Just stands Pokemon. I've never seen JoJo. I haven't not seen JoJo. No! I'm not changing anything about this tier list. Else the website is gonna absolutely break down again. I don't want to have to redo all of this. No. The original ending version? I would assume so. There's several? Original, the extended. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. I genuinely couldn't tell you. I'd have to go back to my own vaults and see what it's like. Well, you played it on Switch when it came out? So I would assume so. Empty. That's a funny typo though. Actually, isn't me. Jimmy, get the fix. Not gonna lie, I remember very little about World's End Club. I love the art style. The actual gameplay, or the actual game overall, was a letdown though. Like, we did complete it, but it was wonky. It is actually a game I would put in. You know what? But talking about it, I'm gonna put it up there. It is one of those games I would put in D. Because that's like my lowest tier. We did finish it, but it was eh. The art is cool though. The art was really good. But it kind of tried to blend a bunch of stuff that I'm not very good at, and also the gameplay was very wonky. So it's one thing if you already struggle with like platforming elements and then it just doesn't work. It's not even a skill issue on my side, it's genuinely just like, oh, okay. Do I have something? I have no idea. I don't remember. You could tell me anything you want right now. I genuinely don't remember what the game's ending was for us. I know we saw the credits, and I know there was this picture of like everyone, but I have no recollection of the story whatsoever. Let's see. Game that actually goes up to A, and I think is one of those that few people will have heard of. Haha, which is funny because it's called Unheard. Unheard was super fun. Unheard was so good, and I still somewhat regularly check if they've, for some reason, managed to suddenly get funding to get the DLC translated into English and add it on, because I really want to play it. Because the base game was so much fun, just trying to figure out, just by the voices and what everyone is saying, who is who and what happened at these, what's the word? Sites. Murder sites, houses, whatever. So as for recommendation, just throw it in there. Right? It's like, it's a very special game to me because I haven't found anything else that is even close to it. Like this probably. Oh, it has a Japanese localization. 2023. Wow. Okay. Cool. That's nice. It's like one of those games that I feel like there's never been anything quite like it. Even though there's probably a bunch of games out there that are like, hey, listen to what is happening and try and figure out what actually was the case. I'm losing my grip on the English language, I'm sorry. We need Ushikoshi to go back to writing game streams. Don't say that! Don't say that. I have several games from him, both started and or stuff that he has worked on, not just by him, but stuff he has worked on, and I'm not done with any of them. so crazy. I don't know, I guess the idea was nice, but it just overall was a letdown for World's End Club. Quit docking, you pay. I'm not paying you. I'm not paying you in the first place. Super Crush KO goes into C. Not because it's necessarily a bad game at all. It's just I definitely didn't know what I was supposed to expect when going into it. We somewhat got through. Also, I managed to glitch one of the levels. I think, if I remember correctly, we glitched to some of them. But some specific part I remember we kind of glitched through, but that's all. I think someone got abducted by aliens. That's the premise, right? Didn't our dog get abducted by aliens or something? That's why we started rushing through the city. I have no memory of what happened in Super Crush KO. But it was out there when we played it. What if you get paid with candy? Well, I mean, that sounds like a you problem. Volunteer work. Next game we actually did is Rorona. It's crazy. Rorona goes in A. Despite my love for Rorona, it does not actually go up to S rank. Because it has its issues. I mean, it was the first 3D atelier I've made, even though we already played like the X version, which is a massive improvement in terms of improvement. Oh my god. If you put it side by side to the original PS3 release of Rorona, that is a completely different game. But I love it. It's softlock on the super boss, so you had to skip. Oh my god, I didn't even get that. I didn't even get that far. The cat got stolen. I had a cat. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a cat or a dog anymore, but good to know it was a cat. Rorona just has a special place in my heart because it was one of my very first PS3 games ever. And I bought it simply because it was like an anime style game for the PS3 I saw in stores. I was like, oh, she looks cute. He always trying to Asha. That's fair. I just really like Rorona. I actually have an Android. It's one of the only... No, it is the only Atelier figurine I have. Obviously now with Ryza there's a bunch of Ryzas out there, but I'm not drawn to Ryza's design as much as I was to Rorona, so I'm glad I got her an Android at least. Because for everything else that came out for her, I was too young at the time. I didn't know all of those things. So me actually getting around to finally playing Rorona, or completing Rorona. I've tried many times. I played the PS3 version, I played the version on the PS Vita. PS Vita. I never finished any. So actually finishing the X, and that was on the Switch. Yes, we played on the Switch. PS Vita. On the Switch. Went relatively well. We didn't see every single ending or every single friendship event. Not at all. We barely got like through some of it, and most of that just because there's a really well written guide out there that's like, hey, by the way, for the next goal you need to have XYZ, so you can just work ahead and gather all of that stuff so you have more time. But overall, I think Rorona is still a very beginner-friendly atelier game. If you want to try your hand at the games that have the time management aspect. Toturi, no. Toturi is also not on this list because we never finished Toturi. The next Atelier game on this list is Medodo. I'm not sure you can see Medodo. Even you cannot see Medodo. It's down here. So, but Dorona just has a special place in my heart. I like Dorona very much. He's very cute. Next game we did was Loveless on Lockdown, which was a free-to-play game that should still be available on itch.io. There was a short dating sim written during the heights of COVID. I'm gonna put it in B. It was a sweet experience. I would have to go back and check like if the person who wrote this, I think this was like a one-person project, if I remember correctly. If they've done anything else since, probably. Because I liked it. It was very, very sweet. Next was Fatal 12. Fatal 12 goes in A. Oh, maybe. No, Fatal 12 goes in B. I'm gonna try not. I could put everything in A. I'm the type to just give everything a really high rating, so I'm gonna put it in B. Thank you for the pads! The entire game. And now you're doing the imposter check. Fatal 12 was really good. Way longer than I initially expected. Way better written than I initially expected. Unfortunately though, I have forgotten a bunch. I could not tell you what the game even ends on. The Yuri was good though. And the art was phenomenal. I had a lot of fun with it, but it has been 4 years? I do not remember what happened. I remember one of the characters was really fucking ripped. Like the one in blue. Like, but everything else, I don't know. Proceeds to break every bone. Yeah. Listen, that's the fun part about the boss attacks. By the way, we're going in order when I started because I... not necessarily when I actually finished it. It's just like in the order I made these thumbnails. The thumbnails at that point in time I always made the thumbnails just when I started the game. And not when I actually finished, so the timing is a little off. Fatal 12 at a cafe in New Game started? Could be. Could be, actually. Oh. Because we had Cafe Enchante and then Fatal 12. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Like, those were 2 games featuring cafes as a very prominent location. Could be. Next game, where is it? It was Odin Sphere. Though, Odin Sphere actually... Odin Sphere is gonna go and see. For the simple reason that we did almost everything on stream. I had a really long break from Odin Sphere because I never like fit it in. There were a few weeks where I wanted to play it and I played Odin Sphere on the PlayStation. Since all of the Vanillaware games are only available on PlayStation, I need them to port their games to PC. I would pay good money for them to port their games to PC. Oh well, some older entries are available on the Wii, but that doesn't really help me in this case. So it took me a really long time to finish the game because we had like a bunch of weeks in between, and then like the final stream was relatively long. But I'm still missing like 2 achievements in the game. And I've never gone back. I've never gone back to complete those, and every time I see it I'm like upset because it was only like collecting a few more things. Like the eating every single thing that is available in the game thing, and then getting every single skill for... what was her name? Ophelia? Odelia? And it makes me so upset. I still haven't done it, but also I'm not changing it, so... Yeah, I know. If we go by just the design on the thumbnails, we can tell that this is from the very first year, yeah. The 1.0. It looks like strawberry icing now. Don't say that. You're gonna make me hungry. Right? Muramasa, listen, I need them to port Muramasa, the Demon Blade, like the full edition with all of its DLC to PC. I will pay good money. Or yeah, PC and like modern consoles. I have it on the Vita. But I want it so bad. It's such a like this is one of those Vanillaware games that I feel like if someone asked you what are Vanillaware games like, and they were like, I will play one game to see what it's like and nothing else, this is what I would tell them to play. So I need it to be available on more modern platforms and not stuck on the V and the PS Vita. Like, come on. The game that wasn't meant to be streamed, but you finish it in one go on the list. Yes, actually, because it is part of the thread. The VOD is just not available to anyone. So thank you, hello. Muramasa is so good. It's so good, and I never actually finished it myself either because I could not manage to defeat the end boss on either route, and it makes me so mad. I played that game like hell. I mean, I'd have to forage for my Vita at my parents' place, and I could play it again. But I'm just so... I want Vanillaware to realize... that people will pay good money for the older titles. I mean, they've given us... what's it called? Grimoire on the PlayStation now. So now I'm just waiting for them to realize, hey, you have other older games in your catalog as well that people would want to play. You need to share Vanillaware's... Yes, please do. I mean, I saw it already. But please share it. There is an art section on the server. Obviously there are other measures you could play it, but I feel like it just would be nice if they had like a normal legal way out there where you could also support them with it. But it is what it is. Odin Sphere was fun for what it had, and but it's in C because it took me really long, and also I never 100%ed it. Maybe I have a chance to bring it to VC. Oh, maybe. Yeah, voting for things you want to see. I try and do that actually because might as well. Screaming into the void only works sometimes. I mean, there is a certain game on this list where me screaming into the void about it actually worked, and we got a remake for no discernible reason. Shortly after, that was funny, but I fear that's not gonna work for Vanillaware in general. Next game is Nier Replicant. Maybe. Yes, okay, there it is. Excuse me. It's Nier Replicant, which for me personally is higher than Automata for the simple reason that I played it first, I think. completed it first. Technically, I had started playing Automata when it originally came out because I like played it through a friend who bought it when it came out, but I never got very far. And meanwhile, for Nier Replicant, it was like I got the game, I played it, and it was like, oh, so this one stuck for me more. That's why I like Replicant more. That's the only thing. I will probably never try my hand at other stuff like Drakengard itself, because I'm just like, the story is interesting, yes, but I don't think I'm gonna sit through the gameplay that these other games have. So for me, Replicant is up there on A, and it's so nice. And I'm hoping my roomie wants to play it. I'm hoping I can get her to like grab those last few achievements that I never bothered with because I played it on console, and there's just one achievement about growing a specific flower, and that actually takes real time, like over a full week, to grow that one stupid flower. And I was like, I played this game now. I don't wanna do that. But I kind of want the achievement. So we're out here. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about. To make you win. Oh, okay. No, I do like. Well, I'm interested in the universe, I guess, of Drakengard and Nier, whatever. The music is crazy good. I think we had one of those orchestra things in Germany last year or the year before, but I could not get tickets for that, like money issues and everything else and where it takes place. But I think hearing the Nier music in like as an orchestral performance has to be top 10 experiences you could get. So congrats to everyone who managed to get tickets for those and actually experience that. I love a good orchestra. I say, having never been to... No, I've never actually been to any orchestra things, only musicals. It's incredible. Into a Lego? Why? What's our next game? What did we play after? Hold on. Remember. When the past was... Oh, there it is. When the past was around goes in B. It was a very sweet experience. It was sad. It made me realize that I'd played another game of the same studio before or after. I don't remember anymore, but definitely it was sweet. I don't remember a lot of it though. I think this one was the one that was about grief, or very focused on the grief of losing someone, losing a person close to you. But it was good. I love me a game. I love me a game that makes me experience heavy emotions. Significantly easier to draw. You can already draw them as like make me more marketable. Oh my god, am I not marketable enough for you? Oh. Yeah. Ah. Next game, Necrobarista. Necrobarista goes in C. You know why? Because it fucking killed my computer. Performance issues galore. Game was okay. Game was cool. Cool idea. I think the story was okay-ish at the time. It clearly did not stay in my head as much as I would have liked it to be. But unfortunately, despite it not being like the most heavy games heavy game ever to like run on this computer. Though to be fair, that was like my old computer. That was that was the old computer that really couldn't handle anything at all whatsoever. The stream ran. So that did not do the game any favors. The excuse to do an Australian accent. Wait, did it take place in Australia? Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Get some rest, Mel. Hope you feel better soon. Such rescue. Side stories, yeah. I think the side stories happened during the game though, right? Like those were not an extra thing, but you kind of just experienced those while you were going in Melbourne. Ooh, I'm looking deep into my brain. I don't remember a lot of it, I'm sorry. It was cool for what it did though, I think. The funniest thing is we started playing people tell little stories. Yes. Yeah, there was some interesting stories in there. We did them. No, we did those. But I very little recollection. We initially started playing Necro Barista because the game I originally tried playing turned out to be a platformer that was just too hard for me. And I think at the time I promised to be like, oh yeah, I'll ask someone who's better at platformers, for example Floor, because it has a multiplayer, to play it with me at some point. And then we never did that. And then I played Necro Barista because that one at least worked. Though it kind of killed my computer when switching to that game during stream. That is the most I remember of Necro Barista. Oh, I know I didn't fail on your end. It was just like, god damn it, another platformer. Why? Why do I have so many platformers? Ow. But I still remember that part. Fisherman, it's also a little far away. Don't know how anyone used that. I have no recollection. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, let me. I have no recollection whatsoever. Let me check. Necro Barista. The vote for the first part of Necro Barista, when was that? On the 16th of May 2021 is when we started Necro Barista. That is crazy. I am closing that tab right now. I do not want to think of that. Oh my god. Heaven Will Be Mine is what we played afterwards. Was a shorter visual novel text. Sing past game experience. Mood. Heaven Will Be Mine was a shorter text heavy story adventure that I played with a guide like I do most games because I like to experience things in as much of a linear fashion as possible. And I had someone comment on that VOD to be like, wow, it's such a shame you played it with a guide. This is a game that should be experienced completely without it. Oh my god. And I was like, okay. Sorry. I guess. How dare I experience a game like I like to experience my game? I'm assuming it's someone who really liked the game and they commented and they were like, wow, you totally experienced it wrong. Oh. Hey. I don't know, I just laugh about it nowadays, but I was just like, okay, Jesus Christ. What the hell? What is happening? Okay, that was weird. Get some good restroom. Thank you for coming by. Have a good day at work. Streamer struggling to get through the Dark Souls start area. Listen, you can just be glad that I'm never going to do something like that, because there is no way I would ever get through the start area. I didn't even get through the starting area in Bloodborne the one time I tried playing it, so that's not me. I streamed for half a decade already. That is crazy. One second. I do like playing games with guides for the simple reason of I just hate having to like backtrack or just miss out on something completely missable. Like sometimes I just read ahead in guides a little just so I'm basically aware of what is about to happen, or like where I need to be on the lookout for something that I could miss out on, because I'd hate having to like replay a game because there's something I missed out on in the very beginning. I know that's not everyone's taste, but that's just how I prefer playing my games. Even for Ryza, it had a little guide that was just like, hey, by the way, there's about this and that and this and that, just so me as a streamer, I can be like, okay, wait, there's like a big boss fight coming up. There's like 1500 cutscenes, and I've already gone for like, I don't know, 7 hours tonight. Maybe I will keep that for the next time, so I don't have to like stop on a giant cliffhanger because I'm too tired to continue, that kind of thing. But also, please, if you're tired, get some rest. It's okay, you're perfectly fine. Like, I'd rather you get some rest right now, and maybe come back later. Also, the VOD for this is gonna be up, no worries, so you can catch up on it if you'd like to. But we're gonna be here for a while, probably. We're gonna be here for a while just for this fucking tier list, and I technically have even more stuff planned after the tier list, but I don't know. I'm not promising anything because the tier list is already promising to be quite an endeavor. I did not expect it to be. It does make sense as a streamer, yeah. I just hate being like surprised by, oh, okay, I think I can be done in like the next half hour or something, and then suddenly I run into a mass of unskippable cutscenes are going to play without warning. You know? That kind of thing. But technically my what's the word? Metal Gear Remake. Oh, I've never played Metal Gear. But I mean, Yakuza has it sometimes. Final Fantasy does give you an active... Final Fantasy 14 gives you an active warning when there's a big story events happening, because they're like, hey, by the way, there's gonna be a bunch of cutscenes play in a row. Do you have time to watch them and sit down right now? If not, do it some other time. You're perfectly fine, but get some rest. It's always a pleasure to have you here, no worries. My preference for using guides stems from the fact that I've been playing visual novels and specifically otome games for years before I ever started streaming. And lots of those specifically the otome games, because they have several routes, have a bunch of content. Don't get me wrong, an indie game can be very long as well, but most of the commercial otome games that I've played in my life, the officially English translated ones, have around 4 to 6 love interests. Most of the time you have a common route that might be shorter or longer depending on the game, and then it branches off into like one guy, and they have a bunch of bad endings. Sometimes they have less bad endings, but they have a bunch of choices, and these choices do in fact matter, because you try to build like a rapport with the love interests, and depending on what you say, you might get closer to guy A or guy B, and I don't like going into that blind. There's people that are like, oh, for the first one I'm just gonna say whatever I think and see where I end up, and me, I'm not just like, is there a route order that is like recommended? Is there one that goes from like least reveals to the most reveals? Does it make the most sense to go in that order? And that's what I will do. And for that reason I need a guide, because I'm not going to try and figure out if person A likes roses or camellias best. I don't fucking know, that kind of thing. So I've been a guide person for pretty much ever, since I started actively playing games more. Do escape Shiro Scramble interface so much? True. With the flowchart, you mean? Flowchart games are very good. I wish more games would utilize those. Though as someone who has only played Shibuya Scramble just last year, at the end of last year, I wish there was proper text skipping, because I want more people to play Shibuya Scramble. It's a fantastic game. It's such a fantastic game. But oh my god, the text is so fucking slow. I played Shibuya Scramble on PC, and I quite literally went and downloaded the thing someone had made where they increased the text speed, because I could not handle it. It's like, please give me the text faster. I need it faster. Makes sense. Go back for different branches. No. I mean, if I know where I have to put the saves, I don't mind. But if it's all just me trying to figure it out for myself, because I feel like I'm the first person ever playing the game, oh my god. You don't remember struggling with that? You were playing it on OEC. Yeah, I don't think that's an issue then. I was absolutely locked in playing it by myself in the middle of the night and being like, oh my god, the text is too slow for me, but this is coming from someone who actively reads very fast. If only it wasn't so offline oriented aside from music and movie streaming. Aww. It's okay, Akira. Thank you so much for making the time to come by before you have other appointments. Maybe, depending on how long your thing with your family is going, I will even be still alive. I was about to say alive. I hope I'm still alive. I sure hope I'm still alive. Okay, wait. Did I finish what I wanted to say about Heaven Will Be Mine? Yeah. Yeah. Ellismere. Ellismere is gonna go to B. I like Miva Shiva's games. I've played all of the ones that are available in English. I've even replayed all of the ones that are available in English on stream, because I had played all of them before. Ellismere, Laid. I can never remember the other one's name. It's gonna come up somewhere down there later on though. They're just so good. I love the style. I think some years ago they revealed that they were working on another game, and I think a Steam page went up for it, but either they took it down for some reason, or maybe it's just blocked in Germany, or I don't know what happened exactly, but I hope they make another game sometime. In the Family Guy dev pose. Actually, wait, let me write that down. It's one of those meme things that I always think is so funny that I would like a version of Lua of, but I keep forgetting to like try and draw it. There's light spectacle setup. Ooh! Oh, that sounds fun though. Have a good day then. I love so just like lights and not fireworks and stuff. That's cool. Following Ellesmere is Light, which also goes into B for the same exact reasons as Ellesmere. Though I have less of a recollection of Light, despite having played it like 2 times already. Which is actually... which is a little unfortunate. But Mifashiba's games are just a vibe. Like one of those things. I'm a sucker for a good art style, and if I like an art style, I will play a game. I've grown up... grown up is the wrong thing, maybe, but I've grown up on the internet with like RPG Maker style games, so I have a soft spot for all of these. And I know Mifashiba has not made their games in any of the RPG Makers, but in, I think, the Wolf RPG Maker thingy. It's something else, but it works just about the same. And vibe-wise, they very much have the same vibes as the RPG Maker horror games. Like Witch's House, Eep, Misao. What are they all called? Aoni, all of that. I like them a lot. I think playing a game for the SN and finding out it's the most atrocious thing ever. I mean, I don't think I've ever bought something for the art style and it was like the most atrocious thing. The most that I've ever had a problem with was just me buying a game because I thought it looked pretty, and then the gameplay being something I suck at. Which is like, okay, well, you should maybe read what you have to do in a game before you go and buy it. I think this was like October, because what we did next was Little Nightmares. Yeah, this has to be around October, and I was like, oh yeah, let's play a bunch of horror-ish games. Little Nightmares goes into B as well. Little Nightmares was fun. I liked it. I did surprisingly well in it. I thought I would do way worse. A horror chase sequence platform looks super cute and has cats. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I think that would be my personal nightmare. That would be my personal nightmare. A horror chase sequence platformer. Like, chasing... I don't mind horror, but I suck at chasing sequences. It's actually the worst. Like, okay, a jump scare here and there, okay, that's what they're for, jump scares. But actually, what puts me off of horror games is as soon as I have to run away from something. It's so bad. Combine it with platforming, and I think I would just... no. No. Oh god. Speaking of Otome games, wait, actually, I said I was lying earlier. We did play another commercial Otome game completely. Since we played all 4 of the Taisho Alice's, because every entry focuses on two guys. Only for me to find out after we were done with Taisho Alice 4 that they don't allow streaming. They don't allow streaming of their games at all whatsoever, and I was just there like, ah,
Oopsie.
I don't think they enforce it as much because I've never gotten into trouble. My VODs are all still up. Maybe I shouldn't say that too loud though. But it's interesting. Taisha Alice. I have to wait. Let me think. I don't remember which of them I like the most. I think the overall story. I don't understand either. I think I'm gonna put the fourth Taisha Alice in A actually, because the like full-on reveal of everything that happened for Taisha Alice was crazy good. The first one goes in B because the first one introduces us to all the characters, and I'm a big sucker for the localization of the Taisha Alice games because Molly Lee is responsible for the translation, and I've been following Molly for years, like on my personal accounts for a bunch of stuff she translates. Like I've legitimately bought some light novels because she was responsible for the translation, because I like her style. It's a very Americanized style of localization sometimes, in the sense that the characters are rude in the original. They are outright like using swear words in the English version when she writes it, and I think it fits. She makes some characters way more harsher, maybe, I guess. But it fits, in my opinion, as a native speaker of neither English nor Japanese. I could say I like it. So I really liked her work on Taisha Alice, because Taisha Alice had like a localization issue initially, like where someone tried to translate it officially, but it was so bad. Like they completely conned the company that made them originally and like put out something that could not even be called a translation. It was so bad. So I'm so happy some years later that we got a proper translation by someone whose translation works I really like. Second one had Cinderella and Kaguya, I think, if I remember correct. I don't know. I'm gonna put the second and the third one in C, because I don't remember them as much. That's the entire reason. Never mind, I'm not putting anything anywhere because it's once again dying, I guess. Come on. You can do it. They're from different points in life. See, that is a good question. I still think that's a bit... Come on. A valid question to ask. Sophie 2 is making you think about the important things in your life. Is it still self-cessed if they're from different points in time? Next. Oh my god, we're not even done with like our very first year. That is crazy to me. We're still not done with all of the games that we played in my very first year of streaming. Which is also the reason why my brain is like, oh, it's not that much, because in recent years I haven't done as much. But on the other hand, we also just played some way longer games, so kind of evens out. What points in time it could be true in this specific. I mean, you have played all of the Atelier games, don't you? I'm remembering that right? You like complete them 100%, no? So you would be aware in Riser 2 we were talking about Plachte. Oh, not all of them? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I don't want to spoil you. I don't want to accidentally spoil you. Have you played Sophie 2? Because they're both adults, so it was definitely points in their life where the characters were adults already, but it's like the same character from different points in time. It's alright. Okay. Sorry. What's an interesting thing about? Hello! Hello, how are you? Thank you. I'm so happy. We're all siblings. All siblings. Yeah, sibling. There's no other gender neutral word, is there? Can you ever have yourself from the exact same point in time either? Oh god. You know what? Let's not get into that. Those are things I don't want to think about. I just thought it was funny. Revise it to be like, technically we have the same person here, but from different points in time. And we're now in like at a point in time for in an area that is not tethered to time. So is it self-service? So, yeah, no, you're fine. All good. All good. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Can I finish the first year before the epic starts? No. How many games did I play in my first year of streaming? This is unbelievable. Hi, Spooky. Good afternoon. You missed it? No, you're all good. I'm still live, aren't I? You did miss the big showing off, though. Yeah. Shaking my head. No, you're all good. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Gotta show the socks again, yeah. Should I? Wait, actually. Since I found out a funny new thing. Wait. This is how we'll stream from now on. Beautiful face. Oh, we were joking earlier about how you cannot see most VTubers' feeds like 90% of the time, due to how overlays and everything are. So we should make a quiz show where it's all about like, oh, whose feet are these? That it's all VTube. More of a jester feel. It's funny because now that Spooky's here, I can actually say it. Some of the most inspiration I got for this specific outfit was actually Spooky's design, because I love the gradient in Spooky's design. It was like, oh, I want a gradient in my socks. Start sweating. We are ranking all of the wait, can you even hear me? Yes, you can. You're not hit by the ads. I wanted to start properly paying attention to the ads so everyone can hear what I'm saying. But we are ranking the small list of games they played on stream. Yeah. My brain is like, oh, this is not a lot, right? Let me just show you what we've yet to go through. Like, oh, I haven't played a lot of games in 5 years. No, it could have been more. We could have hit the 200 if I had locked in. No. Real life does get in the way, unfortunately. But yeah, my brain is like, oh no, you could have done more. How dare you? Right? I love how when I move, it does this little thing. But the glasses, really nice. small list of 1,000,000 games. No, but we're... When did we start? I think we started shortly before our first ad break. So technically we've been doing just the list for an hour already, and we haven't even finished all of the games that I played in my very first year. Also, these are only games that we completed. There are a few games out there that I never completed for one reason or another. Like getting stuck somewhere or whatever, and we're still not through with all of them. Next, right, Behind the Frame. I was trying to talk about Behind the Frame. Behind the Frame was super fun. There's also a VR version of Behind the Frame out now, I think. I keep seeing that. I don't remember much of it, though. I think it was a one-stream project, right? I like the art style. That's the entire reason I think I got it, was because the hand-drawn animation was really nice. I think if aha! This time they worked automatically. See, we're trying to figure out why some of the redeems or the toggles work properly. I tested them all and some don't. But the braid seemed to work. Isn't that nice? That is nice. I'm happy. Okay, now Behind the Frame, good. Behind the Frame was good. Behind the Frame gets to stay in A because it was a fun experience, even though I cannot think of anything that happened. Which means next is finally another entry for S tier. No, not Shark Teeth. No, just... I love me some good fangies. I'm gonna eat ya. I'm gonna get ya. Oh, thank you for it. Yum binary. The concert. Yes, it's so good. I didn't even ask for that, funnily enough. We talked a lot about many aspects of the model. That was not something we actively talked about. We just kind of went for it, which is fun. Also, don't mind me. It's a 5-year anniversary, and we will continue eating on stream. Yeah, second entry for S tier is Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, which was, since that is two full games, took a really long time. And it's also the games responsible for me not playing the same games on Friday and Saturday anymore. Because up to that point, I would rigorously play a visual novel on Wednesday and Sunday for 3 hours each, and Friday and Saturday were like longer games. At this point, I guess more action type games, but anything that's not a visual novel, basically. Or something where I was like, yeah, I need a longer stream time to actually get anywhere. Unfortunately, though, if you know Ace Attorney, is my music over? Oh no, my music is over. Unfortunately, if you know Ace Attorney and if you know the Great Ace Attorney, you know that nothing aside from the few things that they shout out, like the objection part, is voiced. So it's all voicing done by yours truly. And then you do that for 5+ hours on Friday. And then again on Saturday. And then at some point you wonder like, where did my voice go? And then you try to play a visual novel at a Sunday in the evening for another 3 hours, where most likely you will have to read out everything yourself as well, because I play a bunch of visual novels that are not voiced. And then I chose to be like, you know what? Maybe I will not be doing that. And that's when we switched to having 3 games in a week. Still the visual novel on Wednesday and Sunday, and then 1 game on Friday and 1 game on Saturday, which obviously meant that sometimes like a Saturday game would take longer for the simple fact of, oh, you only played once a week. But on the other hand, I could give my vocal cords some respite. I haven't done that in quite a while, because like real life has changed a lot, and I don't have like, there's also a time when I still worked full-time at a specific place, so I knew exactly at what time I could stream, blah 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 blah, but maybe at some point. We go back to a more regular schedule. 5 years of eating stream for real. Listen, yesterday we bought the vegan corn dogs again that I really love. It's so good. The Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles was great. It's so good. Like, some years back, if you had told me that we ever actually got this game properly over here, officially translated and everything, I would not have believed you, because it was such an issue for the longest time. And it was well and truly worth it. It's such a good game. I will have to reach out to Misato again sometime and be like, hey, we should pick up our playthrough of that again. I wonder if anyone remembers us actually starting that at some point. I do. The story was just heating up. Yeah, we ended on such a weird cliffhanger. Like, oh my god, I knew you would. I knew you would remember. Spooky, come over. I will give you as many vegan corn dogs as you want. Ooh. Ha ha ha. Ooh. I'm so glad I played it. We've done, and also that I played it like on stream as my first experience for it, because we're only missing 1 more Ace Attorney game now, and that is the only one that I've also not played myself yet. And as much as I like to replay a game on stream to like get it back in my head and also just showcase it because it was a fun game, there's always a slight difference between like actually fully not knowing what is going to happen because you've never played it, and like not fully remembering because it's been a few years since you last played it. But Great Ace Attorney Chronicles originally came out, I think, after or around the time that the Professor Layton vs. Ace Attorney crossover came out. No, maybe before. Because Professor Layton vs. Ace Attorney uses some of the concepts of the gameplay concepts that they had in Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, but over here you never would have seen that before because we just didn't have this game for the longest time. So it goes in S tier because it was a lovely game. It was a great experience. It absolutely kicked my vocal cords, but it was worth it. And it's a story that actually I think is up there for like the overall experience. Definitely like the best story in any of the Ace Attorney games. Because some cases are just weaker than others, but the overarching mystery that you unravel through both games is top tier. We're closing in. Yeah, but we're closing in on the games we played in the first year. Excuse me. Next game was Disaster Report, which is also gonna go... Disaster Report 4 specifically, sorry. Which is also gonna go in B. Because it was whack, but in a good way. It was a fun game. I've also, most recently, because Jin is actually playing it currently, had the pleasure of seeing someone else like play the game again. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but also it made me finally look up like the other entries in the game, and I really want them to make another one. It's just as whack as this one. Because there was just so much happening, like, yeah, okay. Just take the uniform from this one guy, and because people are actively standing and waiting for a cashier to show up while there's one of the most horrible like tremors going, and but they want to buy like food, and you're like, we need to get to a safer place. And all the side stories are just out there. Stealing girlfriends. Yeah. It's so funny. Obviously, like, oh, disaster relief and actually being stuck when an earthquake like this hits would not be funny, but the game made it an interesting experience. And like in game, it was just fun. It was just fun to play. I have nothing more to say. Next game technically would have been World's End Club, but World's End Club is already here at D tier because we talked about it earlier. Oh, another S tier. Another S tier. Oh, I think we're gonna hit a few S tiers actually. Mirror's Edge stays one of my top games ever and ever and forever, and actually one of the very few games where I would genuinely want to be interested in learning how the speedrunners break it, because it's so satisfying. It's such a good game. Most aesthetic games of the 2000s. When did it come out? 2008 or 9? I can never remember. I think 8. It was also... Let me check so I don't tell you anything that's not actually true. It's actually on sale right now. You can still get it. You can get this game and it's still good. 2009. Okay, 2009. You can get it, you should play it. Mirror's Edge is such a fun experience, and it's so good. And it's kind of sad that they did not manage to make the sequel as good. Like, I've played Catalyst, not on stream, for myself many years ago, and it just wasn't as good. I think the original Mirror's Edge is just like, they hit it out of the park with that one, and they're never going to do anything like it. It does have such a timeless aspect because they knew exactly where to like reduce. Like, the entire world worked because they specifically made it very monochrome. And this is one of those games like where you could still figure out where you need to be going, even if you turned off the runner vision, because there were so many ways you could get through those stages, and they used very little colors. And also the like little animated comic style scenes, amazing. You've always wanted to play it, you should. Spooky, you should. If you have a chance to play it, whenever, be that anytime soon or a long time from now on, please, I will be there. But I will be there. It's so good. It's not even that long. It does have one area that is kind of frustrating, especially because I keep forgetting that area is there because the speedrunners just completely skipped the entire thing. So I was like, oh yeah, right, that exists. But still, it's just such a good game. It's so much fun. Like, I guess once we're done with this entire list, I'm gonna have to be like, if anyone ever asks me for game recommendations, I'm just going to show them my S tier and be like, yes, all of these, yes. Oh, we're almost there. Oh my god. Another S tier. Oh, I don't know. I don't... Next game is Hotel Dusk, the first one. I'm just thinking, do I really want to put both of them in S tier, or I'm gonna put one of them in A tier? I love them. Hotel Dusk was so good. And I think you cannot look at just the one game without the other. I'm just trying to remember which one had the like final scene where you had to actively close the DS to finish up the game. Was it the first one or the second? I don't know. I'm gonna put it in S tier. I don't care. I do care a lot, actually, because the scenario writer for Hotel Dusk. Okay, short tangent. They just released Dark Auction like yesterday, 2 days ago. I'm almost yesterday. And for Dark Auction, well, they changed the game subtitle now. I think they just did away with the subtitle completely. If anyone remembers, was announced some time ago. It's like, oh, this new visual novel, mystery visual novel, where they got the scenario writer for Hotel Dusk and the artist behind Gangster, Kosuke, Gangster the manga, if anyone knows it, Kosuke, for art. And like, oh, here's we're working on a new mystery visual novel, blah blah blah. It looks so cool. Something about like people stuck in a mansion trying to figure out. I don't actually know why they got there. The original subtitle was Hitler's Estate, which I am assuming is still, even though they've done away with the subtitle and in the localization have renamed him to Director X, is the reason why Steam is not giving us this game in Germany, because you can get it in Germany on PlayStation and the Switch, no problem. Anyway, that game released, and it looks really nice. Obviously, Kosuke's artwork is phenomenal, and I trust the scenario writer behind Hotel Dusk with my life. I'm assuming it's a good mystery story, except whoever else worked on the game decided to use AI for some other in-game artwork, like smaller stuff. And apparently, now that people called them out and then being like, it's not disclosed anywhere that there was AI use But it looks, you can see it. It looks AI. Now they've disclosed like, oh, okay, regarding your feedback, we will try and replace stuff as much as possible that where AI was used. They guarantee that no AI was used in the writing or in the, you know, main art, like the character art, but like in background things and the like. And it's so stupid because they write if you look at the Steam page, it's written in a way where they say like, oh, it was used as inspirational and then reworked, and I'm like, slapping 2 filters on an AI artwork does not make it any better about using it as inspiration. And I'm so mad because I've been looking forward to that game so much due to the scenario writer and the art style. I really like the art style, and it just makes me mad. And then they don't even have the guts to disclose it in the first place, and only now that the game is out and people have written like negative reviews stating like, oh, there's no disclosed AI usage, and then also, by the way, it looks awful because it's AI. Now they're like, oh yeah, sorry about that, we will try and rework it. Like, why do it in the first place? Doesn't I don't know, it doesn't go in my head. I will never understand. And the captain, it's just so stupid. Like, they have this entire like house, mansion, whatever, the estate that everything takes place in, 3D modeled. If they really wanted like some background artwork, they could have just put some filters over that 3D model and make it work. You don't need to AI make this. Anyway, also the localization, apparently, like, no one, does not seem like it was proofread at all. People get referred to as the wrong names. A bunch of just wonky sentences, all that. I'm just sitting here like, wow, I was really looking forward to that game, but not like this. Not like this. And it's a shame because, you know, it's I was really looking forward to experiencing it. And people are mad we work even more on it with little hope repairing your reputation. Yeah. It's just like, why not put effort into it the first time? Because if people hadn't called them out on it, do you think they would have at least attempted to salvage it? That's the kind of thing I'm just like, oh yeah. Alright. Anyway, next. No longer home. Really? Ah, No Longer Home is next. No Longer Home goes in C tier. Was a shorter narrative experience. Was nice at the time. I remember it made me emotional, but I cannot remember why. I think. So it goes in C. Or it should go in C if it's actually going to let me move it at some point. I think the tier list is actually upset when it takes such a long time until I move the next one again, because the longer I wait in between, the worse it gets for some reason. Come on. Here we go. Oh. And next we played Valhalla. Which is funny, because some years ago, I think I would have still put it in S, because I was obsessed. I was obsessed with Valhalla. I have like almost every release of this game that ever came out. I have the Jill plushie. I have also the recently released figurine of her. What is she called again? In Photoshop or whatever other program, maybe. But this one, the tmakeup.com is is easy to use. I think it's just an issue with the size of my pictures. You missed the big boom, maybe. I was right there with the big boom of the game. I had it everywhere. I have the Japanese version on the Vita. I have the limited run of, which version is it? I think the PlayStation. I have 3 separate versions of the soundtrack. The only one I don't have is the oh my god, what is it called? Schallplatte. The big disc, you know, the one that came before CDs. I am in a Zillion team. Yes. Thank you for, oh my god, everything. Vinyls, yes. Oh my god. That's the only one I don't have because I don't have Schallplatte. Because I don't have a way of listening to it, so I never bothered to get that one. Like, okay, it looks nice, but I do want to listen to it, so I have like everything. Oh no, the Switch, the limited run Switch release I have. The one where they kind of combine it with 2064. As much shit as there is about limited run, for some reason all of the games that I ever got through them, I managed to get just fine. So I'm just like, whew, I got lucky, I guess. I do not have the money to spend on their limited releases anymore, so whatever, but those few that I have, no problem. No, but it's gone down a little bit. I'm not as obsessed with Valhalla anymore nowadays, but it's just one of those things I really liked interacting with and collecting. I do wonder if they're ever going to pick up the other Nirvana. If they're ever going to pick that up again, because they some years ago now they said they paused working on it, and I think they're doing something else now. But maybe at some point ever again they're going to pick it up, because it would be nice. Personally, I think it would be nice to see more of that world, but if they don't, they don't. That's okay. But it's still gonna stay in A. It's just not all the way up there anymore because I've mellowed out a little bit. Okay, then we have... Now we're actually closing in on the last 2 games. In the first year, Blue Reflection! Blue Reflection, the first one, is gonna go in B. B for Blue Reflection. B for Blue Reflection because I like it. I replayed it on stream after I'd already... I played the game years ago to 100%. So I feel like the stream playthrough was a little rushed because I had completely forgotten that you can get through that game without really interacting with most side characters, despite them gameplay wise. Oh yeah, the short hair does not. This is our shortest hair. Does not work the way I intended to yet, but it's okay. I like that Gus tried something different with Blue Reflection, and I think it was a good game. I mean, they did make another game because it has to have sold okay-ish, and it is an interesting experience. It's just not as good as the second one. You never finished it? You enjoyed what you... It's an enjoyable game, I think. I think if you're interested and you've seen Second Light, or you've seen it around and you've played other Gus titles, for example, definitely you should play it. It's just not as polished. But on the other hand, they tried and go out there and do a completely different IP, and I think for that reason alone, I'll put it in there. Also, I like the characters a lot. And the style. I really like the school uniform they have in the game. It's very pretty. Something all the redeems just work. See, the hair thing is just an issue with like what takes priority. And even if I only had the one hairstyle, this wouldn't be an issue, but it's always going to be an issue. I can't help it. It's something about what takes priority, and for some reason the braids seem to have the most priority now, so we're just gonna have to cycle through them. Enigma. Next game is Enigma. Enigma goes into A. Enigma was so good. I think I've never heard anyone else play that game. Genuinely. Which is funny because it's an officially English translated visual novel. It's available on Steam. It took us on stream not even a full 20 hours. It's not that long. And I do actually have 10 people on my friend list who own the game. But it feels like no one's ever played it. According to Steam, 10 people on my friend list have it. 4 of those have played it. Oh yeah. I say this as someone who has almost 200 people on their friend list, by the way. So I'm like, oh, okay. Not a lot of people that have played it. The look of the guy, not very special looking. Really? I think he actually looks better than most of the like self-insert-ish type guys for visual novels that you tend to get nowadays. Also, to be fair, he is not a self-insert, and that is very obvious really early into the game, but it was fun. Disproportionately be friends with people who might own Enigma. Well, I'd say it is a game that you should play. The funniest thing that has nothing to do with the story itself is that they use background music that is free to use, that I've heard a YouTuber that I watch, one of those like miniature houses type builders use, and it was so funny when we played the game because I was like, I know their song. It's a free to use song that I've only ever heard just one other YouTuber use when he makes like little houses. And it plays during that game, but it was good. It was really good. The story was fantastic. Yeah, I like adding people. It's not even a full $15 full price. It's published by Fruit Bat Factory, so it definitely goes on sale. Oh wow, it has 101 reviews on Steam. And I have not written a review myself. Ooh, I should do that. Make it 102. I'm sorry. It's a good game. If you ever want to have I'd say maybe 15 hours. Because the like 19 hours we got through streaming is because I had to read everything up myself. So I'd say like 15 hours maybe. If you're not the fastest reader out there. It's a good game. Young dad from an Athea game. Those also don't look very special. True, I see what you mean. Could be Riser's dad. Wishes almost every single game he also wishlist. Really? Oh, I have a lot of stuff on my wishlist. I've recently thrown out a bunch of stuff, like, because some of those games have just been on there for like 7+ years at this point, and I will never actually get them. Just have them on there. Generic background. But he was cool. Just, oh no, definitely not living the generic life. Absolutely not. I don't think you can really tell where Enigma is going, and I love that about it. Like at some point I was like, oh okay, yeah, they're gonna do X and Y, but then they did not. It was a good story, very, very good story. I liked it. Purging your wish list is a good idea sometimes. I have stuff on my wish list that I don't even want myself, but I have it on there so I can tell friends who I know are interested in them to be like, hey, it's on sale right now, do you want to get it? Even though they could put it on their own wish list. Oh, second to last game we did in the first year. Oh my god. Crazy. Shady part of me. Shady part of me goes into C because I genuinely remember. I know it was a puzzle-ish running around type of game. It was fun. I probably got stuck somewhere, but I cannot tell you anything else about it. So it goes in C. We did finish it. That's alright. I think World's End Club might even just stay in D tier all by itself. No, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Last game for our very first year of streaming is Nausea, which means another entry for S tier. Nausea. Gnosia. Well, depending if you listen to the anime, I'm also apparently saying it wrong. And with a banger, oh for sure. Who is the Gnosia? That's how they say it in the anime, so they do pronounce the G. Who is the Gnosia? It's so good. It is so good. It is currently being adapted into an anime with 2 cores, by the way. I think we're at episode the 15 out of 24. Let me check. Episode 16 airs in 22 minutes. Yeah, I'm right actually. I've watched up to episode 12. It's a really good adaptation. Tell by the fact you spent 4 hours triggering a single event. It's a really good game. We did have some streams where we also couldn't or like didn't see anything completely new. But I never thought it was actually trouble to trigger every single event, but maybe I was also just lucky. We had some fun events where characters would call you out and be like, haha, so you're the Gnosia, right? You're going to kill me, ha, try your best. And I wasn't even a Gnosia. And then the character died. I'm like, well, not my fault. That kind of thing. It was so good. And also the anime is very good. From my experience. Also, obviously, I've forgotten a few things, but so far, from the 12 episodes I've seen, I think it's a very good adaptation. I hope they're gonna, like, carry that on through to the end. They really don't listen. No, they really don't. Have a nice day, Akire. Thank you. We'll make it somehow. No, but Nausea is definitely up there. This was during the height of like everyone being so obsessed with Among Us still that yeah, anime style Among Us unfortunately still holds true as like what you could call it. It was genuinely so much fun to figure out like when you would trigger a new event. and being like, how does this all fit into everything else we've seen? Also, just what immediately just puts it up top, just for me very personally, is that you get to choose. Because you're a self-insert character, you get to choose a male, female, non-binary. And we do have 2 other non-binary characters in the game. Like, that is crazy. Out of how many characters does this game have? 12? 13? That is crazy. And it's never done in a... Thank you. It's never done in a weird way. Just a very progressive way. Oh, we will be talking about Raging Loop because we've played Raging Loop. It is on this list. Never mind, World's End Club is not gonna end up on its own in D tier. We will be talking. Where is it? There it is. We will be talking about Raging Loop at some point, but not now. Right now, I'm happy about Nosia's. Nosia. Of Raging Loop, it was intriguing. No, I'll keep. Listen, I will keep those thoughts for later. There's a bunch more games we have to go through before that. I will keep those thoughts for later. Because otherwise, I'm gonna spend a bunch of time complaining. And I don't want to do that yet. But Nausea is... We are. Next time an ad break hits, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom real quick though. Because if I'm gonna talk about games for 10 hours, then I need a short break sometime. But Nausea marks the last game we played in the first year. If we go by model used on the thumbnail at least. Because technically the next game that we finished, we started off in the first year, but we did not finish in the very first year. And that is Witch Spring 3, which is also gonna go into B tier as soon as it actually moves. Maybe. There we go. Witch Spring 3 Refined specifically, which was a remake-ish. I couldn't tell you. There's a bunch of like remakes and remasters of the Witch Spring games running around. Not all of them available over here. I have no idea. I saw Witch Spring 3 at the time, and I bought the special edition of the game for a bunch of money, and I'm still kind of upset about all of the money I spent because I did not like it that much. It was cute, the main character is really cute, the gameplay loop is satisfying enough, but it's just not out there. It's like, it's an okay game, and the fact that I spent like even more than the full price, full release price, even more than that because I bought the special edition, makes me just mad because it didn't really fulfill all that, but it was cute enough. It was cute enough, and also there's another Witch Spring out now that I will be playing at some point. But I'm just not going to buy those full price again. But it was okay. It was okay. Hi, good afternoon. How are you? Next game we played is another visual novel, which was Gothic Murder. Also gonna go into B tier. It was good. I think the mystery was surprisingly like better than I initially expected it to be, but I also don't remember much of it, so B tier is really mostly I liked it. I have to have liked it, otherwise I wouldn't have finished it, but my head is empty, so. To be fair, none of these tiers aside from this one really mean they're bad games or anything. It's literally just like our whole experience. Because if I really don't like a game, I don't finish it. That's just the thing. That's literally just it. Oh. A series we technically have to go back to. So I can fulfill my own... Like, oh god, I've forgotten so much about it. I want to remember every single detail. It's Blaze Blue. I'm putting Calamity Trigger. This is the first one. I'm putting Calamity Trigger in A. Despite, like, overall, like, counting the entire Blaze Blue series, I would... No. No, I guess I'm putting you into B also. I love Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue is one of those series that I kind of grew up with. And also the one that made me get into fighting games because I loved Blaze Blue's story. And then I expected every single like fighting game to have a story mode like Blaze Blue, which they rarely do. And then I was upset because I was expecting every single fighting game to be like Blaze Blue, which is not what you should be expecting when you pick up most fighting games. But I like the Blaze Blue world a lot. I liked Ragnar a lot. I pretty much like every single fucking character. It's also one of those series that made me get really into who all of the voice actors are. Like I actively sought out the like little radio episodes they had where the voice actors would talk about the series and all that stuff. And it's like I've not done that for any series since. Like Blaze Blue still remains the one thing where I would go on Nico Nico Doga and watch Blaze Blue radio talk show unsubbed and kind of try and cobble together what the fuck they're even talking about. And there was one episode where Noelle's voice actress, I forget her name, where they had a thing where they would try and say the alphabet backwards. So like A, I, U, E, O, Kaki, Kokiko, but like backwards. And I think it was her. She could do it almost perfectly. I'm just like at a speed that is... I don't know. I don't know when you would ever need that. But she could do it. And apparently, I mean, at least for that one radio episode, it was worth it. I think it was her at least. What's her name? Kanako? No. Kondo Kanako? It's been a bit. But yeah, I was very obsessed with Blaze Blue. And I really liked the story. And I played all of the games. I even played the barely connected full-on visual novels that are not Blaze Blue, but X-Blaze. And to this day, I'm just sitting here because over here we don't have all of the material translated. I will never be able to fully understand the world unless I actually properly learn Japanese, I think, to read like the extra light novels, to read X and Y and Z, and I'm like, oh, okay, well. I think they're cute. I was obsessed with Noelle and Taokaka specifically. I love Taokaka. I tried drawing her so many times, and if I have those drawings somewhere still, they all look ass. I will be honest, but I was so happy drawing her. That was Calamity Trigger. Next, we played Blue Reflection Second Light. Where did I put the first Blue Reflection? In B, right? I will put Blue Reflection Second Light in A then. Because overall, it's a great experience. They improved on the models, they improved on the gameplay, the characters all got together. Also, it has canon lesbians. Hello. I still haven't watched the anime for Blue Reflection. That could give you some background info on like a few of the characters, but I still think you could. I did. You could get through the game just fine without having seen the anime. But also like the success of Second Light makes me so mad about the entire situation with the gacha game. And then just because I don't think we'll see another Blue Reflection anytime ever, because the failure of the gacha game definitely like sealed its death. Like done and over with. Well, to be fair, you come up with a world where all of the characters that are of importance, like anyone, playable, NPC, whatever, it's all these girls working together, and then you make a gacha game where a bunch of even more of those girls show up, but then you make your main character some guy. Just some guy. Like my brother in Christ. And try and make him important because he's the main character. And I was like, no. No. And then they wondered why why Blue Reflection's son did not work. Who would we make the MC? I mean, so far they've always just made one of the new girls the MC. So they could have gone for just another girl and make her interact with the others. It just doesn't make much sense. It's like in the same vein if you made a new Madoka series or movie and just suddenly made the one guy that Sayaka has a crush on the MC instead of Madoka. If that's what it felt like, I'm like, that's what it felt like. Okay, I guess. So I don't think they will try their hands at it. Explaining Madoka terms would be fully understand. And see, even like with Madoka, at least the guy would have been an established character that you kind of saw before. But in this case, it was just a completely new guy. Like, okay. So even worse. Even worse, I'll say it. It's a shame. I would like to see them try their hands at another Blue Reflection again. I do like it when they try their hands at other stuff than just Atelier. And I'm hoping and I'm assuming that they have slightly more of a budget to do that nowadays than back then. Next game we played was... oh my god. What was the full title for you? Daedalus, The Awakening of Golden Jazz, which is still... I don't understand. It's gonna go in C. It's gonna go in C because I cannot handle actually putting it in D. Because it was not that bad. It was just weird. It was just weird. It's connected. What is the series called? Hold up. The Awakening of Golden Jazz. Hold up. Alternate Jake Hunter. Daedalus, The Awakening of Golden Jazz. And that's the entire thing. Alternate Jake Hunter, which means it's connected to the Jake Hunter series. The Jake Hunter series being one of those things that is not fully available over here, but also kinda yet. Like Tante Jinguji Saburo, who is Jake Hunter over here in the translated versions. And I just don't know what exactly they expected out of this one. Because it's like, he's a younger guy. The world was very funny looking. If anyone's ever seen those Umineko, those posts where they make fun of the Umineko sprites being at a weird angle when you look at the background, that's what the entire game is in this one. Because you have these like 3D rooms where the sprites are standing somewhere at an angle and you talk to them and you have a mystery to solve. I don't remember anything about the mystery. I remember being kind of gobsmacked with like the villain reveal and how they handled it. And just in general being lost. Because I haven't played any of the other Jake Hunter games. But also, this guy seems to not be like the same Jake Hunter in the first place. It's just out there. Maybe I should actually put it in the U, but I don't feel. No, it stays in C. It was out there. I cannot tell you what exactly it was about, but it exists. Which makes our next thing considerably worse to put like right next to it, because I'm putting Twibi, The World Ends With You, also in C tier. Not because The World Ends With You is a bad game, but because the Switch port fucking sucks. It's like, there are ways you could port a DS game to a modern console and still retain some fun features, and this is not how you do it, and it's such a shame because I wanted to play The World Ends With You for the longest time. Because I was always interested in the story, and obviously I could have played the DS version, but since I relied so much and so heavily on the stylus, doing that on an emulator with a mouse is just not that fun. So we played the Switch version. Yay! Also supported and showed like, yay, okay, here it exists and it's cool, but it plays, I don't know, it doesn't play very well. That's all I remember. I remember being upset that it didn't play very well and like actively having to take the Switch out of the dock to try and manage to get through a fight. So you couldn't see it on stream, but I could not handle the how the controls worked otherwise. You still gotta play it. Are you going to play like the original release on the S, or are you going to play it on a modern console? Because I'm just shit talking it right now. I feel like if I had played it when I was young, when it came out, I would have loved it so much, and now I'm just like, yeah, I don't know, I kind of missed out on it. Probably modern if you do, yeah. I mean, maybe it was just a me issue with the controls, but it just did not work out for me in the way I wanted. But also, I said I would take this very small break when the next ad break hits, so we're gonna do that, and then we'll be right back with more games. That was actually faster than the break. Isn't that fun? Another thing to talk about. But we're still on ad break anyway. Do any of you guys know those like blankets with sleeves? Be like in some kind of oversized sack of blanket, but it has sleeves where you can put your arms through, so you don't have to, when you want to grab something, you don't have to take them out under the blanket and have them be cold. I had one of those at Aldi recently for like $7, and it's so cozy. Thank you for the follow. Come in. It's so cozy. It's just a giant blanket where I put my arms through the sleeves, and I don't have to freeze. So definitely a recommendation from me if anyone ever sees something like it. Super nice. It is. The only issue is like the static that clings to your hair, but like whatever. I'd rather be cozy than worry about the static in my hair. Alright. Oh, it's a big one next. Got a heated blanket recently. But that sounds great as well. Oh, yeah. Our apartment does not get very warm. Well, no, that's not true. It does get extremely warm in summer, but the winter is really cold in here, despite having the heating on, so I'd rather, if I can help it, I guess I'll put a blanket on and cozy socks and everything. This blanket is really a game changer. You cats love it all. I'm sure. Cats and cozy heated spots. My mother has one of those like heat pads you're supposed to like lay on when you have pain somewhere. Bet who is on those all the time? Cat is next to you in a low position. Aww. Give your cat a pat from me, if you'd like. I'd love to have a cat in low position next to me. Oh, next game that we played after The World Ends With You is actually Yakuza 0. Wow! Woo! Yippee! My first Yakuza game. Well, with the current climate that RGG is putting out, but I'm not gonna let that influence my choices here. Yakuza 0 was the first Yakuza game we played, and I do still want to go back. Because, like, now, years after the fact, and also many, many more games, I feel like I would understand way more of what the fuck to do, because we didn't do most of what you could do in that game. We managed to get through the main story, yes, but everything else, even side content that I do like, oh my god, no. But it got me into the series. Because Baby Nue was very, oh god, I don't think I'm gonna like the Yakuza games because they look so hyper-realistic. That was what initially put me off of trying the Yakuza games, because they are so hyper-realistic with their models, and now it's like, oh yeah. I cannot imagine them any other way, so... 0 goes into A for introducing me to it, and also, like, with the dual protagonists and the stories you follow, it's still very much up there. Where is it? Last Window, Secret of Cave West also goes into A as the second Hotel Dusk game, which you can barely see, I'm sorry. Banger sequel, absolutely super cool game. I think it was the second one that had one puzzle which wouldn't be a problem if you played it on the original hardware, but was a problem for me because you were supposed to like touch 2 spots on the touchscreen at the same time, and me playing on my very legal copy on my PC, I wasn't able to do that. I was like, how am I supposed to get through this fucking puzzle? But we managed somehow. We did manage. I don't remember how, but we did manage. It was a great game. I do wish maybe they will bring those over. Maybe they will try and remake them like a certain other series. But I'm not holding out for it. I think I'll just boot them up again and try and play them again if I do really want to replay them. And look at Kyle. Look at Kyle again. Oh my god, we have so many. Oh god. Yes, Brain, you were absolutely lying to me when you thought this was little games. Next game we played is Nier Automata, which goes into B tier for me, for reasons I already said when we talked about Replicant. I played Replicant first, so Automata automatically just couldn't be as good, I guess. It's a great game. I mean, Automata specifically came out before Replicant, but I had never played original Nier, so it's nice. It's nice. I technically should go back and collect all of those funny side endings if I wanted to at some point. But overall, I guess Automata just didn't stay in my memories as much as Replicant did. But it's obviously it's a very good game. And if it's one of those I would recommend if you have the chance, absolutely. Like if just one thing about Automata looks interesting to you, you should give it a chance and play it. There's a reason why so many people liked it. A reason I can support. Oh my god. Next game we played is Unreal Life. It was so cute. Were you pixely? I think a pixely adventure thing. It was fun. It wasn't too long, but I also don't remember that much about it, so you're going into C tier. I'm sorry. I feel bad about putting stuff into C tier, even though C tier is not even a bad thing necessarily. Just my own enjoyment. After that, we played Letters from a Rainy Day, which was a Yuri game that is a Yuri game that definitely was out there with making me want to go to an aquarium. I don't remember if they had an aquarium date in it or not. It was cute though. Very cute. Next game we finished is Meruru, because we never finished Totori. We did play Totori in between Dora and all of the games we just mentioned. We did play Totori, but we never finished it because I get stuck. The same cannot be said about Meruru, even though we did not get a very good ending in Meruru. At least I managed to get through it. It also had some funny scenes in it for sure, but overall it's not my favorite atelier. Like, starting off with the fact that I think Meruru's I like Meruru's design. You will not hear me say I don't like a pink-haired character ever. I don't think I've ever seen a pink-haired character I don't like. But like, if I'm thinking about all of the atelier games we've played, Meruru is only a C tier. Gameplay wise though, it definitely was a combination of what was good about the Arden series as its original like cut off. because it would be many, many more years until Lulua, and we haven't played Lulua, so I cannot talk about what Lulua is like whatsoever. One of the very few games we played on PlayStation, which I haven't done in a hot minute. I haven't played anything that is on consoles in a long time, actually. Or Ghostwire? Ghostwire? Oh yeah, Ghostwire is when I got the PS5. Because Ghostwire was, at the time, a PS5 exclusive. I don't know if it still is. No, it's not. It's available on PC, I'm pretty sure. It was fun. It had a bunch of stuff you could do on the side that I never did. Because I was like, oh, I'll do that at some point when I play it by myself, and I still haven't done so. And it's been years, so I probably never will go back to it. But the main story was okay. It was unfortunately more of a like, oh, here's what we can do with the engine and the lighting, and it looked cool. But everything else was just out there. It's like, okay, yay, I can go run around on a very realistic map. Yay. But the story itself was I don't remember much of it. That's really all there is to it, because if it was good, I would have probably remembered more. Which brings us to another game that I myself am putting on S tier, and other people are probably going to be like, why the hell? But this is my tier list, and I get to do what I want. And what I want is to put Buried Stars into S tier because it is a fantastic game. Despite the issues that some of the English script has, or despite it being a little wonky or anything else, but I love that game. I love that game so much I played it to 100% twice, once by myself and once again on stream. And I'm still I've heard pretty much every single dub there is to this game, and I'm still weirded out. I know it's not an issue with the game itself, they do that for a lot of stuff, but it's so weird since the game is originally Korean. It has a Japanese dub, but in the Japanese dub they changed the voice, the names. Change the names, so you're sitting there and you're reading, because the English script has the Korean names. And you hear someone talk in Japanese and you're like, who are you talking about? Because they Japanized the names. I think the only thing that would have made it even more confusing is if the English script, for some reason, like had westernized the Japanese, the Korean names as well, like they do in some like webtoons, webcomics. They don't do that as much nowadays anymore, but many years back, when stuff got officially translated, they westernized the names so often, right? I think that's the only thing that's missing from the English script, really, to make it even more confusing. The game itself is cool. It has some interesting concepts. It is a visual novel. It has a, in my opinion, relatively tragic story, really. For being a game about like, okay, you're in a survival show, blah blah blah, and then the building starts falling apart and you're stuck there and you don't have access to the outside and you're trying to survive, that kind of thing. Because the original thing was an idle survival show, right, where people get voted out, that kind of thing. Not like, oh my god, we're throwing you into the jungle without food and you have to survive for a month survival show. But also I think the amount of fan art I've seen when this game came out, like the what am I trying to say? There's so much fan art I saw for this game, and it's so good. And I think that's one of the reasons also why it's up there, because it resonated so much with the fans. That every time I opened Twitter, I just saw more and more posts I couldn't read because I couldn't then, and I still can't read Korean, but so much good art, and I was like, yeah, I wouldn't have had that without this game. That's why it's up there in S tier. I don't think it's for everyone. I think if you ask me for recommendations for visual novels specifically, I would not recommend Buried Stars to everyone. I'd have to know more about the person asking to see if they might like it or not. But I liked it. I would play it again, maybe. After that, we played Highway Blossom, which was our first Studio LAN game on stream. Not my first Studio LAN game I've ever played myself, but the first one we played on stream. Which was fun. It was really good every time. And when they finally kissed, I was like, yes, a kiss, finally. And also, I think they do still have it, the achievement that actually is like, oh, go through the game at like the actual speed it would take for everything to happen, because they're on a driving what's the word I'm looking for? And not just like, oh, I don't know, it's a 2-hour drive, but like across the country. So it takes like, I don't know how long it would take you to get to the entire game. 18? Like 8, if that's enough. If not more hours of driving, and there was one achievement related to it, where it's like, oh yeah, you can turn that on, so the next event will only happen after that much time is actually passed. It's so funny. Like, wow. It really puts it into perspective more how long the road trip is the word I was looking for. How long the road trip actually took. This was really sweet. I like it. Next, the remake of Eve. It's put into S tier because Eve is my most favorite ever RPG Maker horror game, despite it having chase sequences. Chase sequences are not a detriment to how much I like a game technically, because obviously they fit. It's just something that I'm afraid of personally. I'm like, even if I know it's coming, what if I fuck up? Eve is so good. I love it so much. It is such a good game. It's pink. It's pink. I think it came out on the Switch as well, right? I only got the like remake on PC, but I think it's out on Switch as well. Is it in a physical? Here in Europe as well, or is it like an import physical edition? Because if it's available here, I might try to get my hands on it at some point, just to have like a physical thing, because I love it. I love it so much. It's just, they are. I love chase sequences. Hate it. Okay, I'll have to look into it. I do like having a physical copy of something that I really love. I'm never quite sure. But yeah, Eep is up there. Eep is up there and will forever be. I don't think it's ever gonna get dethroned. I just realized. Wait, I just realized I put Kiwami up here. This is not Zero. Zero's down here. So stupid. Wait, because Kiwami is the next one. You didn't see that? We're gonna move Kiwami down. I was like, wait, Mashima's looking weird, but I didn't, didn't think about it. You didn't see that. Anyway, Yakuza 0 goes here. And Kiwami goes into B tier. Congrats on the 5 year anniversary. Thank you! Thank you! I can't believe it's been 5 years. We've been trying to make this thing for such a long time now. I know we were joking earlier about the 10-hour stream of just this tier list, but I feel like at the rate I'm going, it's definitely gonna take a while. Update my little life status on Blue Sky. Yes, actually. That is the big showing off thingy. Because technically the 5th anniversary we hit at the beginning of January, but I didn't know when everything would be finished. Technically not everything is finished right now either, but I was like, well, the model is finished. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep this a secret for however long everything else is gonna take, so I'm just gonna do it now. Show off the model and make this the 5th anniversary, and if whenever the other stuff gets finished, then we'll just do it bit by bit like I've always done. Because I'm bad at keeping stuff a secret. If you see me suddenly change up the chat again, then that's also just a thing that happened. I'm not good at waiting to have many things at once. We played the first Frog Detective game that goes into sea. Because it's fun, it's a very short experience though, and I still haven't actually gotten around to the other two. So, but it was super cute. I think if you want a short game that really doesn't take itself too seriously, you could look into the Frog Detective games. They hit my humor just right. I'm still only putting them in C. I feel so bad. This is why I so rarely rank my stuff, because I'm always like, oh no, but it wasn't actually bad or anything. Oh, we played A Light in the Dark next. I don't remember anything about A Light in the Dark. It was a visual novel. We were stuck somewhere. There's 2 girls on the main screen, but actually you play the MC is a guy who's involved here, but I don't remember anything else. The story took some turns I didn't expect, but that's it. So you go, as soon as you actually move, you go into C tier as well. I'm sorry. Where is it? Oh, next entry is another S tier contender. Let's go. Disco Elysium goes into S tier because Disco Elysium is a one-of-a-kind game that I don't think anyone else is ever gonna be able to make. And it's such a shame. Such a shame, like what happened with the studio and everything, all of that. But the game itself, so good. Yes, one of my favorites ever. I do actually actively want to go back and play it and like make different choices than what I did back then, but I just fear I would absolutely fall back into the same choices that I made the first time, because I'm really bad at like choosing something different when I replay stuff. But I need to see, because there's so much going on in the game. It's such an experience. The writing can be so lyrical and touching, for real. I saw a quote, like an account that posts like quotes from the game just recently, and like randomly while scrolling through, I was like, yeah, oh, that's so true. It's just like one random sentence in this entire giant script, because Disco Elysium has a lot of text, but it just hits differently. You need to do a red playthrough? Hell yeah. I'm so happy because we really randomly, I did not have a guide for Disco Elysium actually. It's one of the few games that I did play without a guide. We randomly managed to get like stats and everything together where you can talk with the Thai. And it's so funny. It's so good. Like, I think that's just one of the best experiences you can have in Disco Elysium if you manage to get a run where you can talk to your Thai. Some thoughts are very specific, yes. But for a first time, this is one of those games where I would agree that absolutely you should play it blind and just see where you get with it. And then afterwards, when you know how the basic game works and everything, then you should maybe get a guide and see like, okay, you want to find out what is happening in this specific area, blah blah blah. Because as much time as we spend in Disco Elysium, we have not seen even half of, I think, what it has to offer. It's just such specific ways to get some stuff. I don't mind. Please go ahead. And at the very end of the game, or like the finale, I did actually start save scumming because we were okay-ish lucky most of the time. But for some reason at the end of the game, I could not get a good roll, and I was so upset. I was so upset. That's the only time I actually started save scumming and like full on reloading the entire game, because I would not finish the game with those choices. Everything else I kind of accepted, which brought us some rolls where we super succeeded at stuff that was not at all important and absolutely failed at stuff that would have been important, but hey, that's how it goes. And it was good. But I will admit, at the end I saved them. And I was so unlucky! So fucking unlucky at the end. Oh, it was very upsetting. If you open up your ledger, find the letter, throw it away without reading it, instantly regret it afterwards. It's a unique thought and a very worthwhile scene. Oh! Okay, wait. I will write that down to have a look. Disco Elysium is one of those games where I'm trying to get my roommate to play it, just so I can experience it again as well. After Disco Elysium, we played Perfect Gold. Where is it? Perfect Gold. Perfect Gold, which recently went a little viral, at least on my Twitter timeline, because someone played the game and was like, wow, those voices sound familiar, and that's why it kind of broke containment, I guess. I still don't know what exactly they were talking about, but I was reminded of the game again. It's like, oh yeah, we were like, my god, kiss. We did get a kiss. And Perfect Gold is actually the reason why the team behind it reached out to me for one of the other games and was like, hey, we liked your playthrough of Perfect Gold. Would you be interested in playing our new visual novel? And I was like, yes, absolutely. After I got over myself being like, oh god, the people who make the games actually see me playing the games, what the hell? Which is still an odd thought. It's a stupid thing to be weirded out by as a streamer. It's like, yeah, okay, you play games. There is always a non-zero chance that the people who make the game will see you playing it, unless all of the people involved with making a game are already dead. That kind of thing. The Perfect Goal was sweet. It wasn't the longest type of game we've ever done, but it still felt very slow burn. So it was very satisfying when the romance actually culminated. Serban the Ultimate Suite, I remember putting in as a game because there was something happening and I was like, oh, I won't be able to stream on the weekend, so I wanted a short game. And also, Syrup and the Ultimate Sweet 2. There's a sequel out now. Has been for a very short time, so we should definitely revisit this sometime. But I'll have to say, I don't remember much of it, unfortunately. It was fun though. It was a fun game. And I like the art style, but I don't remember. I remember so little about games we've played. It's so unfortunate. My memories are just non-existent. Ooh, after that, we played Somnium Files. First Somnium Files. First Somnium Files, I think I'm gonna put an A. That was a replay for me, since I had played the first Somnium Files some years back. So we replayed it because I was like, oh, you know, I want to be able to play the sequel on stream. I feel like, yeah, I'm gonna, first Somnium Files I'm gonna put in A. It has some, how do I say this? It's not a perfect game, but it is the only game that has Kaname-date in it, and like for that reason alone, I do think everyone should experience Kaname-date for once in their life. I have nothing more to say about that. Oh god. I feel like we're not getting any closer. How many games? Right, okay. After that, we played a very emotional game. Also putting an A. Played Spiritfarer, which to this day still has made me confused, because at the time when we played it, some DLC, free DLC, was out already, and I couldn't really tell who were the DLC characters and who were the main characters connected to the story. So I think I did a disservice to some of the, like at least one DLC character, because we never fully finished that one storyline. But we had finished the main story, and we had spent so much time on it already, and I cried so many times during Spiritfarer. I was like, I want to be done with this game now. I'm still sorry to that one character that we never finished their story, but overall Spiritfarer was such a good experience. Made me very emotional in a good way. Made me cry because it was genuinely sad, but it was good. Thank you. How are you? 5 years. 5 years and another 5 years while we're trying to sort all the games we've played. Now, Spiritfarer was really good. I think it goes on sale really often as well. So, if you like a game that makes you emotional, you should go for it. Also, the soundtrack was nice. Very sleepy. What time is it for you? I get it though. Ooh. Next, Start Again. Start Again goes into B. Had a fascinating story. No, relatively short. How long was Start Again? How much time? Yeah, relatively. Yeah, five and something hours. 7. Oh, okay, that is early. Oh my god. That is really early. Start Again took us not a full 6 hours. It was really satisfying. Genuinely couldn't tell where the story went sometimes. it's the same. By the way, this is 2.5 Studios, so the same people who also made A Date with Death, Amelie, Dreambound, and also one more game that I cannot see because it's blocked in Germany for some reason, I think. But I like their games. I think I liked Start Again more than I liked Amelie, but Amelie has to show up at some point as well. We just played that later. Quite a while later. Despite it being out first, but you know. Oh, next we have the game that I can still not pronounce. New Models for Kid, isn't it? Isn't it? I'm so happy. Though I just realized something about how the hair is, you know, doing what it's doing is still not working properly. Shouldn't we be on another hairstyle right now? Today? Oh well. Next game we played was Pale. I couldn't pronounce it back when you played it in 22. I think 22, 23. I still can't pronounce it. Pale Cactia. I'm gonna put it in C, not because it's a bad game at all. Both the art and the story was interesting. But like the conclusion kind of left me, Like I was a little, at the time. So I'm only putting it in C, but it's still a good visual novel. Also didn't take too long. 6.8 hours. Yeah. Also, it was, at least if I'm looking at the Steam releases, it was only the second ever game. So, definitely. It was a good game. Good game. You get to write down so many games you want to check out. See? Well, I hope the ones that you do check out after this are going to be to your liking at least. Because I am starting to realize that yes, actually 189 games is quite a lot to try and put in a tier list while also like giving your thoughts to every single one and not just dragging them wherever and going, okay, that's it. Oh, okay. Where is it? Next is a really old game, which was such a it's going in A tier, and I do have to talk about it a little longer. Scar of the Doll, that I fear might actually be one of those games that genuinely no one knows what the fuck I'm talking about. 2022, by the way. We are! I said it's going to be a long stream. Scar of the Doll came out on Steam in 2017, but the original game is from the 90s. Like this is a 90s visual novel, and it looks the part if you do look at it, but and you could tell from the gameplay in some parts, it's like, yeah, okay, it's like, it's not perfect, but also it was made in the 90s, and the story genuinely surprised me several times. And the funniest thing is, to this day, after we played this, shortly after we played it, there was a like, hey, by the way, we're remaking this game. Like full on new artwork, updated graphics, UI, everything. And the people behind Scar of the Doll DM'd me on Twitter and were like, hey, we saw you played our 90s visual novel. We're remaking it. do you want to help with the new version? So I got to alpha test the remake without being able to speak Japanese and them not really being able to speak English yet. And that's the funniest part. I do not own the remade version of the game because I think we had a miscommunication going there. So I have no idea what the remake version plays like. Happy 5 years anniversary, thank you! Good afternoon, how are you doing? But Scar of the Doll was a lot of fun. The remake apparently fixed a few things that were a little confusing with like where you need to be going to actually get to the ending. It's one of those stories that I think you should play for yourself sometime without knowing anything about it. It's not a long game. Without knowing anything about it. It also has a cat JPEG. I'm not even calling it a cat PNG because I think it was a cat picture with a background, so a cat JPEG in the original release. But I'm just, to this day, I'm just in awe. It's like, okay, yay, I played a funny little visual novel that is available in English for the first time. Yippee! And then they go and DM me and I'm like, hey, we're remaking it. Huh? I would like to play the remake at some point. I want to see what the differences are. Aside from like full-on new artwork. More anime style artwork, by the way, because the one from the 90s, you could tell that it's very much just a realistic character portrays. But it was an experience. It was a really good experience. Next game is Atelier Asha, which gets put into A for Atelier Asha. Because I love Asha. I like the Dust games very much. I think Asha is definitely the best protagonist they put in the series there. And the music and everything related to it is really good. I'm hard pressed to say, like, between Asha and Eska and Lucy, I think I like Asha just a tad more. Even though Eska and Lucy technically inspired a hairstyle. I just like Asha a little more because she does grow up through the games and you get to see, even in her own game, you get to see it in the art, not in the model, but in the art you get to see how she grows up, and that is missing from the other Atelier games for me. Yes, the other girls sometimes change clothes and you get the sense of like, okay, they've grown slightly older, but I've never seen like any physical evidence as much as they, for some reason, did it for Asha. You could tell that she's actually growing up into a woman, an adult who knows more about the world and carries on and helps people when she goes on or goes around the world, that kind of thing. So Asha gets put into A. Which brings us to a next game that starts also with an A, which is AI Somnium Files Nirvana Initiative, which gets not put into A but into B. Because me personally, I like Nirvana Initiative. I do not have as many issues with the game as a lot of other people seem to have. But it's still it's not better than the first game. I'll say that. Like overall, I think the first game is just more enjoyable. Game we played after is another one of those that absolutely killed my computer, that I won't be able to actually replay because at the time I played it through a friend. And I don't have access to her games anymore, but that was Stray. Stray we're gonna put into C. Because it was a fun experience, but also it was way more... it made me more squeamish than I was expecting from a game that's like, oh, here's a cute kitty and it's like a little cyberpunk world, because the enemy design, disgusting. It's like, yes, that's a very realistic cat, and yes, the walk cycle is great, and it plays very smoothly, assuming your computer can handle, which mine didn't. But those little blobs that you have to run from so many times, and the weird fleshy masses in some of the parts of the world, they're just disgusting, and bleh. And I fear that it's not just me who just didn't, I don't know, see this when reading up about the game, but they only tell you that it's a cute cat trying to get back home, not that you have weird eyeball-ish looking things running around. It's like, that's not for me. But we did play it. It was good. It was good. I would probably not play it again though. After Stray, we played Firewatch, which is not at all a horror game. But by God, was I afraid it would be, and people are just not telling you about it because they're like, oh, you should get into this unspoiled, don't worry, nothing happens. And that's the thing, nothing happens, but the atmosphere is scary as fuck. The atmosphere in Firewatch is peak. You are actually afraid, like, because you're on your own. But are you? You're by yourself. The only person you're talking to is someone through a like walkie-talkie thing sometimes. But are you? You're trying to watch if there's any fires going, or if anyone's like hanging around somewhere where they shouldn't be. All by yourself, or are you? It was a good game. It was a good game. Made me genuinely scared, but I think it's on purpose a little bit, because it's the whole like isolating aspect of being stuck in this watchtower, all by yourself, and then getting paranoid about other stuff. But it's not. Nothing happens. Crazy. After that, we played Aviary Attorney, which does go into A, because it's so much fun. I love me a good bird game. I'm not actually very well versed in birds or anything, but I've played a bunch of bird games, surprisingly enough, and they're so good. Thank you! The emotes I've had for a while already. The emotes have been here for a while, actually. I've changed a few of them. But thank you. How are you doing? I mean, I didn't change out all of them, but I do have a bunch where I just kind of replaced them, and then a few new ones. Yeah, you weren't here as often as you should have been. That's why you didn't see. You're fake fan. No. I didn't say that. No. Don't worry. Just making fun. You look like a Vision Nova character. Thank you. I am so happy. I'm so happy. But the next step is literally just actively like wrangling more time out of the day and my energy to stream more often again, so I can show it off as much as possible, because I'm so happy. You have no idea. I've been sending pictures to everyone. It's like, look. You're back home from training? Nice. You train hard. I'm so happy. Aviary Attorney was really good. The different endings for Aviary Attorney are really fascinating because, like, if you do them on order, I think you had to do them on order actually. They try and mislead you so completely. Like, you get the first ending and it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Only for you to, like, get a few more things and then turn it completely around, and it still makes sense, but you didn't expect it from the very first ending, and it's so good. You can catch more of them. Yeah. For real. We are attempting to rank all of the games I've completed so far, and I thought it was not a big number of games, but we've been here for 3 hours only ranking the games, and we're not even halfway done, so yeah. I will try. I will try. We're at games played in 2022 right now still. Yeah. More new stream, yeah! I mean, I can say it now because we're at almost 4 hours and I don't think we'll get to it, but I originally had planned, because I was like, oh god, what if I can only show, like, what if I only have stuff for like 2 hours or something? I had an entire game planned, but something tells me that the tier list gonna take up all of that anyway, and then starting tomorrow we'll be back to games. Because there's absolutely no way. Absolutely no way. I'm putting in a game after this as well. We'll see. We'll see. After Aviary Attorney, next game we finished is Kiwami 2. I think Kiwami 2 actually goes into A tier. I did like Kiwami 2. Yeah. Kiwami 2 is the one with the ending song that to be fair, all of the credit songs are really good, but Kiwami 2 specifically I think is the one with an ending song where I was like, oh fuck yeah. It was good. I hope they don't retcon anyone who died in Kiwami 2 or further Kiwami entries, but no, I said I would not get into that. No, we're not getting into that. Next game is actually Blaze Blue Continuum. When did I put the first Blaze Blue? In B. How many Blaze Blue games have I done on stream? I know I did Continuum Shift. Have I done any of the other? No. I'm such a sham. I haven't actually gone back to play more of the Blaze Blue games, despite me loving them so much. That is shameful. Anyway, we're putting Continuum Shift Extent into A tier. It's important you say Continuum Shift Extend because there's so many versions of the Blaze Blue games out there that are so different. It's like Calamity Trigger came out and it was just Calamity Trigger. Then Continuum Shift came out, and then there's Continuum Shift 2, which is still the same basic game, but there's more characters in it. And also Continuum Shift 2 specifically released on the 3DS and the Vita, if I remember correctly. And then Continuum Shift Extend came out, which encompasses all of the DLC characters and is out on like the bigger consoles again. So originally what, PS3? Or was this PS4 already? Also nowadays PC and stuff, but back then, the funkiest release is still Continuum Shift 2 on the 3DS, which I own. And it's very interesting to try and play this game with its graphics on a 3DS of all consoles. But they tried. They tried. It is out there. And I'm assuming trying to get that game nowadays is like definitely an endeavor that you need a lot of money for. I've never looked it up because I have the game. I don't want to know, actually. Also, welcome back, Mel. Are you feeling any better? I hope you are. We're getting closer to being maybe halfway done with our game list. It's been an experience so far. Your back isn't, but your back is overruled by the majority. That's good. Well, good to an extent. One shot. One shot goes into A tier. One shot goes into A tier because it was really fun. And now that the like updated version is out, I kind of want to go back and experience that one, see what's different about it. But also I think the original one shot was very good on its own and lovely, even if it was like, aha, I will read stuff on your computer and then call you accordingly. And I'm like, no, don't do that. I'm a streamer, don't do that. Though I knew that would happen, so it's whatever. But it's always the case with games like these where they're like, haha, I can actually read some stuff on your computer. Hey, you need to go into the files. Hey. It's always a little scary when you're streaming specifically. But it's an interesting thing when the character in the video games just starts walking outside of the game. And it's just on your desktop, and you're like, I don't think that's where you should be. Though I have no idea how they managed to do that in the remake. I would like to know how they managed to do that in the remake. Because, like, if it's on console, it's not like... I will have to look that up at some point. I'm already talking a bunch of... I thought that the ad break had already started. But it hasn't, actually. Unfortunately. Oh, thank you. There it is. After one shot, I have here somewhere... Yes, I do have here somewhere a thumbnail for Splatoon 3, specifically the single player story. So I'm gonna put in B. It's actually such a shame I haven't played Splatoon. I haven't played Splatoon in such a long time. Ever since I missed out on one of the Splatfests, I've not actually touched Splatoon again because, you know, ever since the first game, I hadn't missed out on a single Splatfest and always like maxed out my rank and everything. And one time I missed out on a Splatfest, and ever since then it's just been like, oh well, I've already missed one of them, so... Just, you know, the same thing when you start going to the gym or whatever and you miss out on one day. You're trying to build a new habit, you miss out on one day and suddenly, boom, the entire thing is just broken beyond repair, instead of just trying again the next day. That's me with Splatoon 3. I haven't actually started up Splatoon 3 in forever. I haven't even gotten the DLC that added another single player thing. Even though I wanted to do that for the longest time, I haven't gotten around to it. I'm so sorry, Splatoon. After Splatoon, we played Hermitage as a visual novel. It was really long. And it's also what's scaring me about the other game. It's what's scaring me about the other game, that it's also going to be this long, because it was nice, but the like localization has some issues. And if it's a shorter game, all fine and good. But if the other game that I already own, I can just not remember what it's called, has the same issues persisting with it, I don't know if I want to try and do that on stream. Because it's one thing if like I'm trying to fully understand what is happening while playing it by myself, but if I'm showing it off, I'm like, huh? I don't know what that means. Fastest road to finishing is no less than 60 leveling roulettes. That is crazy. 60? Assuming your average leveling roulette run is like at least 25 minutes? 20-25 minutes, depending on how well everyone's doing. Or how low of a dungeon it is. Yeah. Have fun with that. I say this as someone who's never finished a single relic, so... Ooh. No, actually. We don't even need to go all the way to Raging Loop to have another contender for D tier. Tasomachi. Tasomachi goes into D tier as well. Because while the idea behind it was cute, it just played like ass. It just played like ass. I'm sorry to say. The basic idea was cute, the world looked interesting, but the gameplay was so wonky. It's just a shame. So, but we managed somehow, but I don't even remember how. I know I was upset. I know I was upset because I just wanted to be done with it at some point. You remain convinced that this game was a shitpost. Listen, you weren't there. We briefly touched upon Raging Loop earlier, and then we were like, no, it's coming up later, so we'll keep it for once we actually get there. So, to be a little more patient. I'm meant to be grinding, so the stuff is annoying to me, yeah. To be fair, it does not sound that fun. After Tasomachi, we played Yakuza 3. Yakuza 3 goes into C tier because unfortunately it is not one of my favorite Yakuza games ever. I'll not even go into more detail. It's not. It exists. I played it. It did have a funny story thing that I called out very early without knowing, so that's a point for me, I guess, but that doesn't help like the rest of the game at all whatsoever. No, it really hasn't. After Yakuza 3, we played Magical Eyes, Red is for Anger, which I'm gonna put into B tier. I think most games are gonna end up in B tier, actually. I think that's gonna be our biggest tier. Which was really cool for what it had going, and I'm so sad that it never went anywhere else with it, because it felt like a lead up to an even bigger story. But I guess I didn't have the money or anything. Because the way it was written, it was definitely meant to have like more in a later game, and I think they wanted to work on more games, but it just never happened. So it's a one-off that was enjoyable, but unfortunately nothing more for it. You should be that person. Enjoy. Have fun. We are once again reaching October of the year, because after this one we played Yumawari, the first one. I think I will have to put Yumawari into C tier as well, but that just is mostly because I'm not very good at the game. I'm a scaredy cat at the game, and also I managed to kind of soft block my way into a place where if I died, I would respawn in a different way, but I had to collect something specific in an earlier area, and I could not manage to get back to the area without dying, so... I love the style, though. I know there's a third Yuma body out, and I'm actively holding myself back from getting it, because I sucked at the other two games. I'm just going to settle for watching someone else play it. Hello, thank you. Knock on the Coffin Lid, which is a roguelike deck builder. Oh, that sounds nice. Have fun with that. After Yumavari, we played Neighbor. Neighbor was good. Neighbor was way better than I expected it to be for having like just the name Neighbor, which was just like, what the fuck is happening? What does that mean? Also, thank you for the base. Neighbor was a good horror game, definitely. Had some fun twists and turns. Also wasn't too long, right? That was a 1. No, 6.1 hours. 2 streams, maybe. Had an interesting art style. Yeah. 20. We're still in 20. Oh my god, we're still in 22. This is only the 2nd year still of games. Oh my god. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't play as much last year. As soon as we reach 2025, it's gonna be over more quickly. And after Neighbor, we played Little Nightmares 2. Where did I put the first one on B? I think I'm putting the second one in C then. It was enjoyable for what it was. It also had some fascinating lore aspects going for it. But they're just not my type of games. I learned that after playing them. I guess they're just not my type of games. And that is perfectly okay. I don't need to play every single thing that is out there. Even though I try. We should have made it a tier. We should have made an extra tier for games that kill my computer. But this time actually for real, like my entire computer did not only struggle to have the game and stream going, but full on blue screen, dead, dying on me, and that was Superliminal, which goes into B tier. Superliminal was a fun experience. I do like these games where you run around somewhere and you have some kind of narrator. No, well, not necessarily walk you through or get in your way. I still do want to play a certain other game for that exact reason. But Superliminal with with like how you could get through these rooms was funny as hell. And I also love watching other people play it, because you might think you've known or you've seen every single way on how to scooch yourself through these rooms by making stuff bigger and smaller. There's still going to be someone else who somehow makes it through in a way you've never seen before. Speedruns for the game are also very interesting to look at. That was a fun experience. After this, we played the Red Strings Club, which I think I liked at the time and I wanted to play for a while back then, but I don't remember a single thing about it, so unfortunately it only goes into C tier because I have no memory, I have no recollection. Murder on the Marine Express goes into B. Was fun. Also, they have a new game out now, I think, which features the same characters again, so after this game. But it's been a hot minute. I'd have to replay the first game. I have to replay this one before I try my hand at the others. But now that I'm talking about it, I should make that what's the word? A priority to try and get my hands on the next one. We did a bunch of shorter games in between, I guess. Because okay, so it's not the weird safety thingy from Twitch. It has to be another issue. Good to know. Good to know, at least. That's something, I guess. We'll come back. Yeah. I put Amelie in B tier together with Start Again, despite me liking Start Again slightly more than Amelie, but I think they were both lovely games. I have to scroll down so far now to fit everything. First Flowers. First Flowers game is gonna go into B tier because it's what initially got me into the series, obviously, and I had played it before and I liked it enough that I was like, yes, I will be replaying these games on stream just so I can play the very last one on stream as well. Like, oh wow, that's 4 games and you've already played 3 of them? Yes, I will replay those 3 as well just so I can show off the 4th one. And everyone knows what's happening. A little to the left goes into C tier because it was a fun experience the one time. But nothing more. And also they have a bunch of achievements that just make me mad because there's this one thing going where they have like, oh yes, do the daily puzzle for 365 days or something, and I'm just like, you expect me to have this game installed for over a year straight and actually start it up every single day for a puzzle? Okay. Which doesn't have anything to do with the base game, but it left a weird taste in my mouth. I'm just like, okay, I guess I'm not as completionist pilled anymore that I'm actually willing to do that. Unless I change something and you can like catch up on an older daily puzzles in one go, whatever, but nah. So, and it was nice, like the different ways you could clear it. It's a good puzzle game. After here, Asha goes into B tier because like I said earlier, like it. I have a hard time choosing, but I think I just like Asha just slightly more than Eska and Logi, so Eska and Logi go into B, despite Eska being the main motivation behind the twin tail hair. After this, oh, you actually go up. You go into A tier because you were so crazy. At some point, I was actually losing my mind. Like, Corpse Factory went places with its story where it was like, what are we playing? Does this make sense still? Not necessarily. Was it fun to watch? Absolutely. Also, it's a good thing that these are fictional characters and we are not at all involved with them. Because what the hell happened in Corpse Factory, not gonna lie. But it was a fun experience, I will say that. It was a fun experience. I wouldn't necessarily replay it though, I think. It was good for like seeing the story for its first time. Later, Alligator goes into B because it was a cute little puzzle game with an alligator. And Unpacking goes into B as well, which is funny because when I played it, I made the stream title something like, oh, moving is such a pain, and someone came in and was like, what, you're moving again? It's like, no. I was not moving at the time. I just wanted to make it a fun stream title because of the theme of the game. unpacking. I do hope, actually, I think there's been a bunch of people who have made games or who have referenced unpacking. We're like, oh, if you like unpacking, you will like our game. But me personally, I haven't found one that hits just like unpacking yet. Which is okay. Sometimes it's just the one game that hits in this one specific place. And it's good. And no one else will be able to imitate it or whatever. After unpacking, it was Sudo Cats, which goes into A tier for the simple reason of being Sudoku and cats, two of my favorite things. For someone who doesn't like numbers and math, it's always surprising to me as well how much I like Sudoku. So what better than Sudoku, where instead of numbers you have specific cats you need to match up. Was a good one. Not quite sure if the people behind this one have made another one. I have to look that up. Oh, okay. Well, we're nearing the end. We're almost at the end. You know how I can tell that we're almost at the end of 2022? This is when we played this bango of a game. Persona 5 Royal, which we did finish in 2022 with hours of streams that I don't think I'm able to replicate ever again unless I find something that bursts into my brain in the same way that Persona 5 did. I'd really love anyway. It's just a logic puzzle that happens to have numbers, yeah, but I have an aversion to numbers. I'm always surprised that I like Sudoku as much as I do. Like, I see a bunch of numbers, ew. Sudoku? Ah. Persona 5 Royal does stay in S tier. Persona 5 Royal does stay in S tier because I like it. I love it. Obviously it has its flaws, but I still enjoy myself. As can be clearly seen by the, hi, let's play the game today. Minimum amount of hours streams of 11. I think the longest was 16. 15 or 16 hours. Several times. I have not done that for any other game. I don't think I will ever do that again. It also the fact that that was my third time playing Persona 5. I wonder if they'll ever release another, or if I'll ever play another Persona game that I can grind as much as this. And still have fun with it, you know. Well, yeah, Picross is fun. Picross is a lot of fun. Despite being number heavy. So I'm not as quick at Picross as I would like to be because I cannot, like, you know, with the numbers on the side, when you know how many blocks there are in a row and you see specific numbers up there, people who are better at math might see those numbers and immediately know how to fill out the entire thing. And for me it's just like, oh. Because I cannot do the math that quickly. And I'll just be like, oh, I didn't know this adds up to the exact number of blocks that I have available. That kind of thing. But I still have fun with Picross. That's not that bad. We're taking our first step into 2023. We're getting closer. Oh my god. We're getting closer. Jesus Christ. First step into 2023 is a voice of cards. The first one. Technically, I should go back and play the second one. Forsaken Maiden, I think, is the second one, because I own that one. And there's a third one out, I think. Voice of cards I'm gonna put into B. Because it was fun. It was fun for what it was, because I did not know what to expect at all whatsoever. Got the 3 out of 5 years. Yeah, but the games, the amount of games in 1 year are gonna go down drastically after this. So technically we should be able to make it. After, what did we do? After Voice of Cards we played Yakuza 4. 4? Yakuza 4 goes into B tier as well, because it has Akiyama. But Akiyama alone cannot carry the entirety of Yakuza 4. However, he makes a good point in its favor. What? No. That's not the only reason, but it definitely is a big reason. After this, we played Root Film. Root Film also goes into B tier. B tier? Oh god. That's a 4th row in B tier. It goes into B tier because it was fun. I had played... What was the other one called? Also something with Root. Many years ago. I don't remember much of it. Where they set it up. So these games are technically, you're supposed to... Root Letter, thank you. You're supposed to see it in a way that all of the characters are just actors in their different roles. So in Root Letter, you have a bunch of like same-me looking characters. And they show up again in Root Film because it's just actors doing their roles, and all of these games are just, I guess, movies kind of things. But I feel like if you have that background knowledge, it just makes it worse. So if you just look at it on its own and think, oh, okay, the mystery for Root Film was interesting to play through, yeah, it gets B tier. It gets B tier, but not much more. It kind of overstayed its welcome, I feel like. I'm running out of things to say for all of these games. I don't know. Oh my god. The last campfire was cute, was interesting. The most memorable part about last campfire for me is actually that a friend of mine, the one friend who's not a big gamer, but who absolutely like destroys me in Mario Kart, has played this game and she liked it, but it didn't run very well on my computer. But it was a cute experience, but nothing much. After this, it was Billionaire Lovers, which goes into B tier. Billionaire Lovers gets some plus points for just how absolutely over the top it was at times, and also the guy who just straight up looks like me. Like my initial debut design, straight up like, okay, that's my brother, I guess. And it was fun. It was interesting, but after this, it's at the year Shelly. Shelly also goes into B tier. I liked Shelly. I think it was a good end to the Dusk series, but unfortunately, both Shellys, okay, I guess neither Shellys, are protagonists that I liked more than Asha or Eska and Lucy. So. I think if they... No, I want them to like leave Dusk alone. I do not want them to do something like Lulua and like dredge up the Ireland games again. The only reason I would like another Dusk entry is if they actually got Hidari again for the artwork. But I kind of doubt that. I'm not even sure who's doing the artwork for Lulua, even if that's the same person still, or if that's someone else. So I'd rather they leave it alone. It was good for, oh god, it was good for what it was. Is everyone ready? We have reached critical levels of of game. We have reached the game. No. Okay. Raging Loop gets put into D tier. D tier. Because unfortunately, Raging Loop manages to absolutely destroy any and all goodwill I ever had for it. During the time we played it. It's not even like a thing that happened afterwards, like, oh, more time has passed, but during it. Which is a shame. Because the basic idea of Raging Loop is cool. The whole like, okay, werewolf thing, something's hidden, it's a mystery, you're the new guy, you get to this town, there's some kind of loop going on. I do love me a good time loop, whatever story. I like the art style because it's not... it's a little out there. It's not like the classic or what you would think of, because it's not fully anime. It's slightly realistic with the eyes, and also the coloring is crazy good. But unfortunately, it just manages to fall in on itself over the course of many long hours. And after you're actually done with it, you feel like I could have spent those 50 hours doing something better with my time. Like, the offensive part here is not that the game was like 50 hours long. The offensive part is that for like 40 hours of those 50, it's a good game. It's a good game with like smaller issues where you're like, oh, okay. I mean, not every game, like no game is perfect, or okay, it's a little shtick, it's something that happens in a visual novel, whatever, I can deal with that. No, it's the fact that the last 10 hours, I feel like someone like abducted the writer and put someone else in there and said, actually, aliens. That's what it feels like. Because through your first 2 big loops, you find out pretty much everything there is to find out. It's a satisfying resolution. Resolution? Is that the word? To everything that's happening, and then you go do your 3rd one, and it starts off with weird forced romance with a minor resolution of... okay, yeah, I don't know, it sounded wrong in my head just now. You have a weird forced romance that not needed. You get put on like another thing where it's like, okay, actually, what happens if you are the werewolf? And you're like, okay, yeah, sure, I would like that. There's always something new to find out. And then they reveal stuff and reveal and reveal and reveal, and they actively make characters that you've grown like attached to worse, but not in a, oh, haha, we made you think they were nice, but they actually were not, but just, no, they were established to be specific characters, but actually, no, they're not, and throw them completely just like off the cliff, basically. And then it just doesn't end. I say this as someone who would, every day in my life, I would reread the entirety of Umineko. I don't give a fuck. I would reread those 80 hours, easy peasy. But these last 10, 5, 2 hours in Raging Loop, every single minute that I spent in Raging Loop was a minute I spent mad. And the longer it went on, the worse it got, because it just wouldn't end. You think you're finally hitting the credits. No. Here's a giant reveal, like in the last hour, there's a giant reveal that doesn't make any sense. It's just there to like upset you, to be like, oh, haha, fuck you, actually. What if we make it so it's not realistically explainable just because we can, even though we had a great explanation for everything that was going on. It's like the reveal that happens in all of the Professor Layton games, that something crazy is going on, but you are used to the Professor Layton world and you kind of suspend your disbelief a little bit and you think, okay, we have technology that makes it work, sure. Except the complete opposite of that, where it's just like, no, it made perfect sense before. Why do you have to make it something supernatural now? That kind of thing? Like why? Why? I was just, why? And then you finally have the credits run. Only for the game to be like, actually, now that you've played through the game once, if you go through it again, you will have more information through the events, because you now get to see extra story parts written in through the eyes of other characters. My brother in Christ, I just said to 50 hours that got worse and worse towards the end, and now you want me to read through it again for what, like 2 or 3 lines of new text? And then there's some side story stuff at the end where they try and get you hooked on like the rest of the world, like, oh, you know, because most of the game takes place in this one little town that is so deep and interesting. I'm just like, brother, get me out of here. I don't care. Like, for one, there's no game out there, like nothing else that takes place in the same world, because Jesus fucking Christ. And 2, can we be done with it? This is the first game that I actively wished for it to like end, because I was this close to just closing the game and going, okay, you know what? I don't even care. I don't even care what else there is. It's done now. And I want my 50. Is 50 even enough? I think it took us a little longer because obviously I had to read a bunch. Yeah, okay, I have 51.2 hours out on that game. And I'm just like, yeah. It's a shame, because a bunch of the artwork in this game is so fucking good. But if you disregard like the very finale of the game, it's good, I guess, to an extent. Boo. 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 Yeah. Also just realized that there is technically one game here that's too many, because this one, Donut County and Teacup, is... Can you even see that? Donut County and Teacup. I have one for each of those games, but because we played it in one go on here. I unfortunately cannot read what you're saying. I'm sorry. The entire game again because we made some stuff NG plus exclusive. Yes. Yes. The only reason... or the only... You're great today? Oh, thank you! I'm sorry. If you hit me with English or German, we're good. Everything else, I unfortunately cannot read. Thank you. I don't want to shit on the whole, oh yeah, there's some stuff that's exclusive to New Game Plus Run, because depending on how it's made, it's actually fun. Like one of my favorite games ever actually has something like this happen as well. But also that one didn't force me through like 50 hours of bullshit beforehand. So it's actually satisfying because you get to see a bunch of stuff from the other side. No, I did not make it myself. This was done by the very talented Shirota-san. Let me link her Twitter. But yeah, Raging Loop. No. I cannot. If people actively recommend Raging Loop because they're like, oh, you like a mystery, you like a visual novel, do not listen to them. Do not listen to them. If they're actually serious, do not listen to them. They only want you to suffer like they did, probably. Or they have really fucking bad taste. Such a shame, really. After Raging Loop, we played a game that is not... The VOD is not available to watch ever again because I found out while we were playing that you're not allowed to showcase all of that. So I was like, you know what? What if I finish the game in this one VOD and then just, you know, take the VOD off of the internet? No one will know. Which is the Centennial case. A Shijime story. Which actually does... I'm gonna put it into A tier because I enjoyed myself immensely when I played it. I think this ended up as a like 11-hour stream. Just crazy. I find it a shame that they don't allow you to stream it, actually. I mean, I've done it, but I didn't keep the VOD up. I have it in the depths of my SSD. I still have it, but I didn't keep it up. Didn't want to get in trouble. It's a shame because these what do you call them, FMV style games can be so much fun, and this one was, but don't show because people are not gonna play our game if you show them everything, which I think is not even the case. I've had more people say, hey, I watched you play it and that's why I wanted to get it myself, but what do I know? I'm not a marketing manager. After that, we played Saint Maker. Saint Maker also goes into B. Saint Maker... Oh my god, no, never mind. Saint Maker opens up. No, I want Saint Maker here, please. Saint Maker is made by the same people who have done Perfect Gold and also The Letter. We have not done The Letter on stream because that is a crazy long visual novel with a flowchart. But also like 1500 different variations of how the events play out, and I am interested in the game, but that's like I'm not sure I will ever do that on stream. I will, however, report back when I eventually get down to playing it myself. Yeah, Saint Maker was good. Saint Maker, I initially played it blind, and then I managed to somehow fuck up in a way that we did not get like the true ending. So we had to reverse back a little bit to get that true ending, which was very worth it. They're also the team that is working on... I cannot remember the name. The Donut visual novel. I played the demo for. I'm so bad at names, I'm so sorry. But I'm looking forward to that one whenever it comes out. It's so funny because they have very different ways of building the walls. Saint Maker was definitely horror, and the Donut game is not going to be horror whatsoever. And The Letter is also very good horror. Also, they do go all out with the English voice acting, so good for them. Very nice. After that, we did... I think that was like a one-day stream where we played 2 games. We played Teacup and Donut County in the same day. I think Teacup is gonna go in B. Because I liked it, the little frog and walking around. It was a very cute game. Not too long, but a nice experience. And Donut County I'm gonna put in C. Because it was a nice experience, relatively short. Oh my god, these are almost matching. Almost. But like... just a one-time thing. After this... This one is technically one too many. I didn't realize that when uploading, but it's okay. After this, we played Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which took us a long time. B. Tokyo Mirage Sessions B. It was good. The only reason we actually managed to beat it at some point is because I quite literally took my Switch to work with me to grind in my lunch break. And then I grinded so much that not a single enemy stood a chance anymore. But hey, I think it was fun. I think Tokyo Mirage Sessions was fun. I'd argue I did not get as much out of it as you maybe would have gotten if you played on higher difficulties or whatever. But I liked it. I enjoyed it. The music was nice. The artwork is nice. When we just have a dozen ex-girlfriends. Yeah, high times. I think you might be right. Interested in seeing what's that gonna be like once we actually get the full game. What's the hype? But yeah, it's 5 years. That is a big number. 5 years. It's been such a long time. Oh, okay. Wait. The banger. It's a banger that goes up to A. Oh my god, thank you, Bubba. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Did you go for 5 for the 5 years? That's so sweet. Yeah. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. Please Be Happy goes into A tier. Because Please Be Happy made me very happy. And emotional. And sad at times. It's so good. I think Please Be Happy is up there with one of my favorite Studio Elan games. It's not my favorite, but it's up there. Though to be fair, obviously there's not a single one of their games that I dislike. And I'm not just saying that. But I do. I think Please Be Happy is up there. In A, for sure. And Yakuza 5 is also up there. In A. Oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Aye. This site is gonna die before it gives me my full tier list, I think. Yakuza 5 is up there in A for me because me, personally, I love getting to play as all of the characters we do get to play as, and one of those being Haruka, and I love the entire concept of the idol part of playing as Haruka. Was that Yakuza 5 or am I talking some bullshit? No, that was Yakuza 5, right? Yeah. Gotta keep the Bellflower status. So, oh, I don't actually like these games at all. No, that's not true. I love them. I love them. And to be fair, I had played a lot of them before the whole Bellflower status even came to be, so. So, arguably, I do have to catch up. There's a bunch of more games out there that I've yet to do, so. I still haven't done. Oh well. I haven't done many games yet. There's a bunch of games we're still hanging around for. Hanging about? Behind on. Oh, whatever. I think I need to speed up all of this a little bit before I lose my last remainder of the English language, because clearly I cannot fucking talk. After Yakuza 5, we did Paranormal Side, which I'm also gonna put up into A because Paranormal Side was such a fun game when we played it. And I'm hoping they're actually gonna make something like similar to this again because it was so much fun to play. And the entire concept of like, oh, you're going somewhere and you get killed if you go there because this one thing can control you by making you listen, and when you turn down in the settings, you turn down the sound and suddenly haha, that doesn't work. That's so fun. I wish more people more games played with concepts like that because it was really nice. And also the story of Paranormal Side was very interesting. I lived through it again when a friend played it as well, and I might be inclined to replay it even just to remember like everything that happened. That was good. It was good. I like it. After Paranormal Side, we played A Space for the Unbound, which is down here. Space for the Unbound goes into B tier. It was good. It was enjoyable. I distinctly remember playing it, streaming it one time when I had a friend over, and I was like, damn. There's so much happening in the game, but I wanted to make it a shorter stream because it's very awkward trying to stream while you have someone sitting next to you and being like, oh, okay, well, what you doing? So that was fun. But it's a good game. It's a good game. After that, we played the first Coffee Talk. The first Coffee Talk was a replay for me actually, because I had originally played Coffee Talk on the Switch, and then I replayed it on stream because of the second game coming out. I think, funnily enough though, I would only put it at C tier because I just like the characters that show up in the second Coffee Talk slightly than the first one, but it's also been a hot minute, so yeah. And then there's Coffee Talk 2. Talk 2, so I'm gonna put in B just because I like it slightly more than the first Coffee Talk, but both are fun. Also, they're making a Coffee Talk in Tokyo that is supposed to come out this year, if I remember correctly, so we will be playing when we get the chance. We will be playing. After Coffee Talk 2, it Gets So Lonely Here, which I'm gonna put all the way up into A tier because despite me saying it for many years, I actually haven't played more of Ibihime's visual novels, which is such a shame because I like her writing style. It's a shame that with 5 years, I think It Gets So Lonely Here is quite literally the only Ibihime game I've played on stream, and that's the one that's completely free to play as well. But also aside from that, It Gets So Lonely Here was really good. It was really fun. I hope more of the games get like this kind of recognition, because it felt like for a while at least everyone and their mother played it. I mean, it was free to play, so why not? After that, it was 80s lesbians with Night Cascades. Night Cascades was really good. Night Cascades also goes into A. I did not know what to expect, and I was pleasantly surprised. And also, I love both of them and the story. I think, well, not an S tier, definitely a type of game I would recommend when you ask me like, oh, I want to get into visual novels, what should I play? I would recommend Night Cascades. Good. Milky Way Prince, I'm gonna have to put into D because I feel like I desperately like missed something and did not understand the story whatsoever. And I was just like, I don't know. It feels bad putting it next to these three because like it's not a bad game. It just was not for me at all, and I felt more confused afterwards than anything else, so... Untitled Goose Game goes into B. He played Untitled Goose Game with Barry. And so B for Barry. Untitled Goose Game was fun. Very chaotic. Want to go back at some point because there's a bunch of achievements you can collect in that game. Also, you guys need to check out like the speedruns for this game. It's so... like, it's already such a chaotic game, and then you speedrun by just trying and managing to get through areas you're not really supposed to go through, and I love when they do that in speedruns. I actually like looking at speedruns for games I would never ever attempt to speedrun myself, or even attempt to play. Obviously, I played Untitled Goose Game here, for example, but like, after that, we played Tell Me Why. Tell Me Why is gonna go into A tier because I really enjoy that, and I'm still to this day mad because I heard people say, or I've seen people online say that it's not as good, like not a good game. And now that I've played it myself, I feel like I'm not sure how many of those people saying like, oh, it's just such a bad game, blah blah blah, is just because they're upset about like forced diversity because it's a trans character. Because I've seen people genuinely say like, oh my god, why did they have to make this character trans? It's like, if we play the same game, it's a very integral part of the story. What the fuck? Horse diversity. Oh my god. Listen, I'm not seeing my own subtitles right now because I actually have my thumbnails over there, but that's great. I love horse diversity. You know, a stallion and a little Shetland pony and whatever the fuck else there is. Thank you, I appreciate it. After Tell Me Why, we played Another Code. This is the one. I can never remember the name, but you go up to S tier for the simple reason of banger game. I played it, and then they miraculously, months after and years after the original game release, announced a remake on a new console that would combine or give you this first game and the second game that was originally released on the Wii, and I felt like a motherfucking prophet. No, but Another Code is genuinely so good. You can tell it comes from a time when English localization had a different style of doing things, because the amount of Ashley, 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 Ashleys we've heard during that game was horrendous. And definitely like a writing issue that came from getting it from Japanese to English, but it's okay. It's okay. It's a lovely game. It's really cool. It makes good use of everything you could have done with the DS at the time. So I can see why it remains in a lot of people's like games ever, and it's also definitely up there for me. It's just that good. After this, we played the second Flowers, just Summer, and Summer also goes into A because it has my beloved Erika. I love her. She is and will forever be my favorite character in the Flower series. I don't think anyone is ever gonna dethrone her, which is funny because she's already seated on a throne because she's in a wheelchair. Yeah. No, Flowers. I love the Flower games. Summer is My favorite. Because it has Erika. I just realized we do have another one. I'm not gonna put this one specific Splatfest up on here. So, hey, it's slightly less games than we initially expected with all of these. After Flowers, it's actually Yakuza 6. What did we do in Yakuza 6? I don't remember. You go into B tier, I guess. You know, despite me taking the breaks between the Yakuza games, at some point it all just kind of starts flowing together. And I'm always unsure, like, wait, what game was that? What happened in that one specifically? Because I... Ooh. And then it's Ghost Trick! Ghost Trick with its fun remake that no one really expected ever as well, though we never played. Please don't die on me. Oh god, okay, never mind. We will be waiting until the website is gonna work again. Ghost Trick, if the remake hadn't come out, I would have played Ghost Trick, the original, at some point, for sure. Though this experience of the game was also very nice. And it's definitely enjoyed best if you don't know anything about it. Oh god, nope, nope, still not working. Okay. Just gonna scroll in like a minute or two until I finally realize it's like, oh yeah, you tried scrolling earlier. Way! Thank you, Edbreak. I appreciate it. Well, when the website isn't loading properly, anyway. Wait, oh! Oh, there we go. Haha. We're getting there. When was Ghost Trick? When did I play Ghost? Is this 23? I think. Yeah. I think we're somewhere in 23 now. Yes. Oh god. Yeah. We'll get there. We will make it. I don't think it's gonna take us another 2 hours to get through the remainder of the games. I'm hoping. Oh boy. Maybe I'm hoping for... No, I think it... yeah, okay. Oh god. No, I think we can make it. With less than 2 hours. Which brings me... Wait. Which brings me to another point. 1 second. Okay. It should work again. Ghost... Oh, I'm putting Ghost Trick in A. Putting Ghost Trick in A because I like it, but it's not like my favorite of all time. But obviously, it's a crazy good game. After Ghost Trick, we played Beacon Pines, which was fun and goes into B for Beacon Pines. I feel like a smarter idea. Like looking back at it now, obviously would have been like to do this every single year for just a year. Because the longer you do this in a row, the more I'm like, what am I even supposed to say about the games anymore? It's like, yeah, we played it. It was good. Timeline. Still don't know how to say it. Once a fun little puzzle game. It only gets a C. And after timeline. In my head, both make sense. From what we know, She and the Lightbearer gets a B, just because I like the art style a lot, and the puzzles were also fun. Then Wavetail also goes into C, but that's because of the fuck-ass difficulty for some of the achievements. Brah. The game itself was fun. A little wonky at times, but fun. Was interesting. Also, surprisingly easy enough for me to play despite me being uncomfortable with like giant bodies of water and most of the game taking place in the water. On the water, mostly on the water and not under the water, so that's probably what saved it for me. The first Professor Layton gets a B. I mean, it was the first game. It has its issues. I've played the game. I think I've played the first Professor Layton like 4 times. If you count the stream as well. And still I will say I much prefer the German dub for Professor Layton, which they didn't have for the first game. Yet they didn't know how well it would be received, so why bother with the German dub? But also, since we're playing on stream, I cannot do English game German dub unless I figure out how to, you know, make a ROM like that. So it's okay. I just have to get used to the English dub, but the German dub is peak, and I wish everyone could get to experience Professor Layton in German. Even if you don't speak the language, I think just hearing it would be fun. But the first game in and of itself is nice. It definitely gets you like into it, but it's not the best story-wise, so it's only a B. You didn't think any of the tiers were actually difficult to complete as a PS5? Oh yeah, true. I mean, I played it on PC, so I cannot say how well it runs on other consoles. Text and speech language are the same setting. I mean, yeah. In the case of Layton originally on the DS, it's even more so just an issue of what language is your console on. So if your DS is set to English, it's gonna be English. If your DS is set to Spanish, it's gonna be Spanish. I don't remember how many languages we got the Layton games in, but a lot of them. The movie in German, yes. I also have the Layton movie in German on DVD. But I've watched it in Japanese and German and in English at this point. More times in German than any other language, but I've watched it in those 3. Oh, we have some, oh god, we have some big games back to back. So after Curious Village, it's Persona 4 Golden. I am putting Persona 4 Golden in the A tier. Yes, it is a banger game. I'm glad I get to play it. We did play it to true ending. and everything. I do like the characters, but I just don't like it as much as P5. That's just it. And after P4, we did Pandora's Box. And Pandora's Box also goes into A, because I think Pandora's Box has one of the best stories in the Layton games. From the ones we've played on stream, especially because we haven't done all of them on stream yet. I don't know. I've wanted to play the other trilogy, the other half, I guess, on stream. The difference in like original console is maybe going to be an issue though. And the biggest issue I have now is just like with level 5 going ahead and being so pro AI, I'm like, I don't know. Like obviously these games back when they were made didn't have any AI in them, but I'm actually not sure if I'm going to get the new Professor Layton whenever it comes out. God forbid it even comes out, because we haven't heard anything about it in quite some time. But I'm just like, I don't know if I want to continue like putting a focus on the games that we're still missing, if that is their stance as a studio. Because we've played the first 3 games. You are good to go with the first 3 games. Technically, since 4, 5, and 6 take place before 1, 2, and 3, chronologically. And it makes me mad because I love Professor Layton. So I hope level 5 learns and gets the fuck away from stupid generative AI usage. But who knows? Who knows? After Pandora's Box, we have Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which to this day is still the only Digimon game I've played and completed. Gets a B for all of the booba we had in our team at the end. Now, technically, we still one day should get around to doing the Hackers story, which is like its own separate game tied to Cyber Sleuth still, but I don't know. I'll be honest, I don't know if I ever will, so I'm not gonna promise anything. But I haven't forgotten about it existing. I liked Cyber Sleuth. It was a fun experience. As someone who did not grow up with Digimon, by the way, I was never a Digimon kid. I know of their existence. I know a few of them, but like, it was never my thing. Yes, thank you. The team building courtesy of Flo telling me, hey, here are some good Digimon who either are very cute or look like sexy ladies, and that's pretty much all I want. After that, it was Sumine, which was a cute, shorter-ish game. Puzzle-y, with a cute art style. Interesting to see. I'm going to show you how to optimize your boob to stat ratio. Yes! Preferably both numbers go up. No. Who said that? After Sumine, it's actually Yakuza Like a Dragon, which goes into A because I liked Like a Dragon. I thought Ichiban as a new protagonist was good. I thought the whole change and what they did with it was really good. It was enjoyable. The story made me cry at some points, even, so it does deserve its place up here. Then, what is it after Like a Dragon? Where is it? Oh, you can tell. This is where I started uploading like 24 pictures at the same time, so they're all over the place. After this, it's Stray Gods, which also goes up to A because I love me a good musical and I love me some stories about gods. And this one was fun, and it was like, oh yeah, your choices actually do matter. And going back, which I did off stream, I did that for myself. Going back to like getting the other endings and stuff was nice because all of the versions of the songs sound so good. Like, listening to the soundtrack on YouTube, just completely unrelated to the game as well, is fun. I can recommend that. It's very nice. They did bring out a DLC, I think, that I kind of want to get around to. But like, when? Also, money. But it was so good. I think straight. It was very nice. Very nice. And like a Dragon Gaiden, the man who erased his name, was a fun shorter game that I don't have a lot of feeling for, unfortunately, despite the game making me cry. I was very sick when we played this. I cried a bunch during some scenes. But overall, I unfortunately cannot care about it as much anymore. With everything that is continuing to come after. Just let this man die. I'm so serious. I'm so tired. I don't know what else to say. Portal 2. Portal 2? I played Portal 2. When did I play Portal 2? I have no recollection of playing Portal 2. The single player? When did I do that? I mean, it's Portal 2. You should experience it for yourself sometime. No. The playthrough of the co-op mode was in 2021. Like, that's all the way back. That's what I did with Moriko. That's not even on this list here. That's why I'm so confused. Like, when did I play the Portal single player? I must have. I don't remember. In my haze of being sick towards the end of the year when we played Gaiden, I guess I must have played Portal 2. When was this? No, January 2024. We're in 2024. We hit 2024, but I don't remember playing Portal 2. That's great. I love that. Good. A single stream at the start of 2024. I guess so. Can't say I have any recollection of doing that. Oh god. 2024, we're getting there. Pocket Mirror goes into A. Because Pocket Mirror has a special place in my heart. And I do still have to play the other game that came out after, but it's a prequel to Pocket Mirror, technically. It features characters with funny German names like Lebkuchen. It's just good. This is the like remake, remaster, whatever you want to call it, version, because originally Pocket Mirror released in what, 2014? And you can tell that they really put a lot of work into like the upgrade and everything, so it's up there. It's really nice. Next game is Flowers Autumn. Flowers Autumn goes into B because I simply don't care as much about the specific romance in this one. Like, I think it's well written, but they're just not my favorite pair. You love Pocket Mirror, little goody two-shoes so much. Of course you would. You seem the type. I have to play Little Goody Two Shoes finally. I think it was on sale, or is on sale right now even, and I've had it for a while now, but I haven't gotten around to it. I'm also scared because Little Goody Two Shoes is like a way bigger game than Pocket Mirror is, from what I've seen, so... After autumn, it is my favorite Elan game, which is Twofold. Twofold gets put into S tier because it's an S tier game and I really enjoyed it and I love them all. And it features my favorite protagonist of the game so far. I mean, they might make another game where I like it more, like the main character more, but so far Twofold is the one holding that spot. After Twofold, we did Chikuri, which was really cute. Goes into A tier. Also made me emotional. Oh god. Oh, I think we have a bunch of A tier games actually coming up. After that, we did Judgment. And Judgment was also a really good game. Really cool music, and them actually, like, you know, leaving Kiryu and gang alone to try something else in the same area you already know and love, but with different characters, and it felt really well. Really well. It felt really good to see different characters removed from the usual stuff we had going on. I liked it. Then, after Judgment, it is One Bit Hard, which was the last Mibashiba game that we did not have on our list yet. Which is also gonna go into B tier together with the other two. I don't know. I like them, but I've played all of them before, so... I don't know. I need something new, I guess. I want something new from the creator, I guess. They're really good. They're really good games. But the more often I play them, the more I'm like, I need something else. Hazy Mind was interesting, but ultimately kind of a letdown. With some interesting choices. Writing choices that I did not enjoy as much, so it goes into C. Lake was fun. Lake is actually gonna get an A tier. Because Lake was just enjoyable, just the whole driving around, going God knows where, and actually having time forever to bring out all of that mail. And the stories with the characters were very, very sweet. Recently, I've actually looked up what the whole DLC situation with Lake was about, because there's a DLC for it. That one features the father. Around Christmas time, like doing his job, because, you know, our main character originally only takes over because the parents go on vacation somewhere, and the DLC takes place like in the events leading up to that. Though the DLC seems to be a weaker entry. But Lake was a lot of fun. Just driving around, doing whatever you wanted, basically. It was a very relaxing game. Another Code Recollection. It's not now. I'm gonna put it in A because it was still enjoyable. It's not as high as the original release. Because it's a very different experience. Like, yes, okay, obviously you get both the first game and the second, you get a better written script, I would say, when it comes to like how well it reads, because there's not like 15 Ashleys per second. But they changed up so much about it, where you can tell, like, yeah, the original game had you use everything the DS has to offer, and the new game is like, okay, here's a puzzle that is not even half as appealing as the original, just so you can get somewhere. Also, they changed up parts of the story where I'm just like, okay, but hey. And it did give you the entire second game that is stuck on the Wii, and kind of trimmed that one down to make it better to play, change up some stuff, actually like full on rewrote some characters to make it so it's, instead of having two separate characters, he has one character who now looks different to take the place of this other character, and you're like, oh, okay, I guess. I haven't played the original, so I cannot fully speak on that. I thought it was enjoyable, but the story changed completely, and that is just, I was just like, why? You're remaking a game so many years after the fact. And I was just like, were they not happy with the original ending? What's the story there? But hey, it's still a good experience, and I'm happy that they don't like seem to not have completely forgotten that these games exist and are beloved. So it's still up there for me. I had a lot of fun playing it. Oh, we're getting there. I can see the end. Flowers Winter is, in my opinion, the weakest entry in the Flower series, which is such a shame, since it is the final part. And it's also the reason why I replayed the other three, just so I could play this one on stream for the first time. But I'm just like, since it focuses on our original pairings again, I guess, the whole revelation of what was going on the entire time kind of felt like a letdown. Like, it's not bad, and off the top of my head I could also not tell you what I would have preferred to see more, but it just was like, okay, that's it, I guess. That's what I spent these past 3 entries waiting for. But at least we got it. I think I would have been even more upset if they never bothered to translate this one as well, because, oh, the others didn't sell, blah blah blah. I don't know how well they actually sold, so I'm just always afraid with visual novels like these, when they're several parts long and they're not like the most well-known, everyone has played them things ever. I'm always afraid they will just not translate the others, because why should we? They're not gonna sell anyway. After Flowers Winter, it is Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess gets an A. Slay the Princess actually got a giant update that I still haven't gotten around, which adds like a gallery mode. You can see what endings you've gotten. They added new endings. One ending? Several endings? I don't actually know. And it's making me mad, because I do want to see what has changed. But I don't know, because it's been such a long time since we originally played it. I don't know if I will do that on stream or just play it myself, because I was so happy I finally had the game at 100%, only for them to be like, hey, here's a big update. We'll see. We'll have to see. At some point, maybe. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Next game. I fear people might actually full on come for me. Is Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds gets a D for me. Outer Wilds gets a D from me because I did not enjoy myself. And that's basically it. Outer Wilds is not for me whatsoever. But we still finished it with the help of a friend. And, you know, Googling what you have to do at some point. But I'll be for real. I'm just upset because everyone in the Mother Online is like, oh, don't Don't look up anything about Outer Wilds. Go into it completely blind. And it feels just straight up mean to do that for a game that has or handles fears that are not even that uncommon. And I will say, I think the least you could tell people is maybe do not, like, it's one thing to go, okay, yeah, someone who's afraid of like space or being stuck in space somewhere is probably not going to play Outer Wilds. Sure, that makes sense. You can tell this game takes place in space somewhere. But also the fear of big bodies of water. You do not tell people to play Subnautica if you know they have that fear. I think you should definitely tell people to not play Outer Wilds if they have that fear, because I regretted playing this game for that exact reason. And no one tells you this. Nowhere have I ever seen any mention of that, despite there being an entire fucking planet that is completely covered in water and you need to go under the water. So, Outer Wilds gets a D from me because I did not enjoy my time there. Yeah. Thank you. Happy anniversary. Thank you. On the completely other side of the spectrum, though, what I did enjoy, what I never thought I would finish, is a Sonic game. And the Murder of Sonic gets an A from me because it was fun. And it actually had a part in it that, you know, you would play like in a normal Sonic game. And I actually managed to beat that. So there's at least one Sonic game I've beaten in my life, and I'm very proud of that fact. The fact that most of it is just reading, no one needs to know. No one needs to know. There's one part in it where you play something that is akin to like a normal Sonic game. They did. It was very enjoyable, very good. I loved it. Death Mark 1 gets a B from me. And not because of the bee killer in second case, but because it was enjoyable. I had played it before. I do still want to play the other two games. That's the reason we initially played Deathmark in the first place, because they're quite grotesque, not gonna lie. They go really all in on the body horror for some of our artwork, but I do like them, so maybe I'll try get another one done this year. I actually beat a Sonic game and all it took was for Sonic to fucking die, for real. But it was good. Who is the Red Queen also gets a B. It was enjoyable. I wish it was longer, actually. I wish there was more to it, I guess. I would have liked to see more with it. But it was a great game. Same goes for A Date with Death, though I can't even complain about, like, oh, there should be more to it, because they're working on making more for it. There's DLC announced or out or whatever. They are making more. They're actively working on something for it, I'm pretty darn sure. But it was cute. We're adding a bunch to the B tier for a second here. Without a Voice was also nice. We did play the like updated version that had even more than the initial release when it comes to voices. Also, the story was very satisfying. I was a little afraid of where it would go at some point, but it was super satisfying in how it ended. Good, good. Shingo gets a C tier, but that's my fault, because everyone and their mother played the game when it came out, and like I basically just got FOMO and I wanted to play it myself as well. but I don't speak nearly enough Japanese to like really make it worthwhile. I don't know. It's just like, God, yeah, that is way more words, way more vocabulary I genuinely don't know. So, an S tier. Ooh, an S tier. Because Professor Layton and the Unbound Future is my favorite Professor Layton game ever. And I don't think they're ever going to beat that one. Despite me having played it like 6 times now. I cry every time. I know exactly what is going to happen. I cry every time. It's a great game. Syrian Cuthbert. Cuthbert gets a... It's a B. Gets a B. Was fun. Definitely went all in on the Ace Attorney-ish style. Had an interesting story and characters going for it. I am very much interested in seeing if they're going to like make a sequel for it at some point, because the way the ending was written, definitely they sound like they have more plans for the world. But as it stands right now, I think it's a very solid game. Also, they recently updated a bunch of stuff that I don't actually know has improved on things. So, got you into the franchise and gets you, sorry. You know what the funniest thing is? The reason I got into Professor Layton is because we bought the first game for my grandmother, because it was like a puzzle game, right? And she had a DS and we were like, oh, okay, sure, let's give her this puzzle game, it looks really nice. And she played it and I got to play it at her place, and that's what got me into Professor Layton, because I loved it so much. I was like, oh, I need to know where the story is going. It's also the reason why we have Unbound Future twice, because I had to, like, the other two I played after she was done with hers, and I was so obsessed with it, I had to get Unbound Future when it came out, so we got it for me and for her, so we could play at the same time. She was a really big fan, but then when it came to the 3DS releases, we got her a 2DS. But she was like, she can't read anymore because the text is so small. Obviously, it's on such a small screen and everything. It's so small. She couldn't read it anymore, and I don't think she ever finished the 5th game. And I recently found out when I was visiting her that she actually gave the 2DS away without talking to anyone else. I was like, why? Like, she has the game still, but she gave the 2DS away, and I'm still just trying to understand why. Especially, like, without talking to anyone else about the fact. Now, I'm like, okay, great. There goes a console that you're not going to be able to buy again anymore, ever. Cool. I would have appreciated if she just told me, like, oh, this neighbor asked about it for the child or whatever, but I'm just like, huh? Yeah, and even aside from like just how much it would be worth, it's just like, it's an entire console that you could mod. Why just give it away? Hello? I don't know. I'm still gobsmacked. She told me that like the beginning of the year when it came up was some reason. I'm like, what? Huh? Like, she has her DS still, but the 2DS she gave away. Madness. Madness. I don't know. After this, it was lost. Yeah, that's what I felt inside. I was like, oh, okay. Listen, I don't mind that she gave it away. What I'm weirded out about is that she didn't say anything, like, beforehand. Especially because she kept all of the games. Like, you just You're giving someone the console without the games? Huh? I just don't see a child really getting good use out of a 2DS right now, but what the hell do I know? Lost Judgment. I don't know if I would put Lost Judgment higher than the first Judgment. I think I'm gonna put them both in A. Think's really hard. I like both Judgment games. I think they're really fucking good. Now, I guess I would put Lost Judgment in the S tier. It's a fascinating game. It improves upon pretty much everything else the first game has already done. Also, Lost Judgment has one of my favorite OST tracks that go really hard for no fucking reason, despite it being like tutorial fight. So it's up there. Nah, exactly where it belongs. Killer Frequency is gonna go in B tier. Oh yeah. Yeah. Killer Frequency is B tier. It was fun. It was not as scary as it could have been, I guess. Not that I'm complaining about it, because I fear I might not have completed it if it had me too scared. It was a good game. It was a good game. Devon Talk also gets into B tier. Because it was fun, there was a lot of effort put into it, but you could tell that it was like the first time these people have ever made a game, because there's some quality of life stuff that, I don't know, you would expect from a game like this immediately, and they only implemented it way later. And also it was way longer than I initially thought, but unfortunately not in the way where I was like, oh yay, there's even more, but more in the, oh my god, are we finally going to be done way. So it's a solid game. It's a solid game. Oh yeah, you can tell 2024 were less games. After Tavern Talk, we have JJ Macfield, which goes into C because the gameplay was just whack towards the end, unfortunately. The story was interesting, but like that last fucking sequence towards the finale, I'm just like, get me out of here. But I had some good, I can't even call it subtext, it's very much in your face. It was some good representation, so that was fun. Just the gameplay is not really, wasn't really my thing, I guess. The same, I would say, goes for Mika and the Witch's Mountain. It was fun, it was a cute idea, it looked interesting, but it's also just there. Oh god. Technically. Technically there's 3 games here as our next thing, which is the entire first 3 games of Ace Attorney, because I only counted the entire trilogy as being complete instead of every single game on its own. So overall it's gonna go into A, because I love the Ace Attorney games, even with the flaws and everything. But they go into A, all 3 of them. Midnight Damen also goes into A, because that was a fun and cozy experience that I only stumbled upon randomly due to its demo. and the full game was pretty much exactly the same coziness. Because the whole cooking thing, you could just redo stuff, no problem. Like, yes, technically they tell you like, oh god, I need my food really quickly or whatever, but there was no actual timer, nothing. You could make your mistakes like 1500 times and just redo the entire bowl however slowly you want it, and then like give them to your customers. And I like that, because playing these cooking games, there's a difference between the cooking games where they're meant to be cozy and the cooking games where they're meant to make you go crazy and to try and do everything all at once, and that's where the mistakes happen. And Midnight Ramen was on the cozy side. Also had surprisingly way more depth to it than I initially expected when I played it. That was nice. Serial Cleaner gets a B. It was fun, but I did have to rage quit that one stream because I could not get through that one fucking stage, and then when I tried again it went way better. But I was losing my mind during that stream, and I was so upset about it, so B. Had an interesting story though. Short Hike also gets a B. Short Hike was cute. Short Hike was fun. Little birdie going on a hike. Very nice. Duck Detective. First Duck Detective gets an A from me. Still holds up. Was a lot of fun. I like the Duck Detective as a character. I think he's very funny. Also where the hell the story is going all the time. It's just like, what are we doing? That's good. 8 out of 10 would hike again. For real though. For real though. Short Hike was really funny. Fun and fun and neat. Now, it's funny because it's called a short hike, but you can actually spend a long time playing that game depending on what you collect and how much side stuff you do before you go all the way up. Paper Tray also gets an A. It's a cute puzzle, lovely art style. Story was, yeah, very real. Story was very real. I appreciate it. Where do I have them? Technically have. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I technically have the Garden Variety Game Jam. We're gonna put those as A because those are full games. I have my favorites out of those four, but overall, the Game Jam was really cool. Also, just seeing how much you can get done in just 1 month when it comes to game making was so fascinating to see. So that's an A. Looking up, I see only a ceiling gets a C. Or ceiling. Now it gets a C mostly because, okay, it was an experience, but I also feel like because now there's some kind of DLC out there that gives you more of the story. I don't know if that's actually the case, but I feel like I'm missing out on a bunch with just the basic version of the game, and that kind of makes me a little mad. I don't know. It was interesting for what it did though. Also, I'm gonna have to be right back. Because I keep drinking. I'm talking so much, I keep drinking. 1 second, please. Something about hitting your foot is not nice. Where is the other city? I would like to not freeze. As I said earlier, I think getting this blanket with sleeves has to be one of the best purchases I've ever made in my life. Just the whole getting in and out of it is a little wonky sometimes. Oh god, you can really tell. 2024 and 2025. We're so few. You know, earlier I was like, oh, another 2 hours? I think I can make it before that, and I think I can. Because it's way less games to use. I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna think about that too long and make me feel bad. It's fine, it's whatever. It's a new year, and I'll play many more games. Who cares if I have a few years where I played a few less games? That's just how it goes. We have another Marie, actually. What? Where's Sophie? I just realized the next game coming up is technically Atelier Marie, but where's Sophie? Did I never put Sophie in my thread? Did I not make? Oh? Huh? Because we played Sophie, we finished Sophie. I finished neither Felix nor Lydia and Suel, but we finished Sophie. Oh my god. Wait. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I never actually put Sophie in my thread and there's another giant mistake in there. Oh god. Oh well. Oh no. That's a little... Okay. Well, according to my list, our next game seems to be Atiye Marie, and Atiye Marie gets a solid B as well, I think. It's a great remake, though this is coming from someone who has not played the original, but I thought the remake was very nice to get into. I like the little chibi style. I also like that they made it so you can turn off all of the time mechanics, which does lock you out of some events. So if you want to see every single event, you do have to play through the game like normally. But a full run of the game doesn't actually take that long. So as soon as you know what is happening, about when, and everything, if you've run through it once, you can easily do another one to grab those events, I think. And I am desperately hoping that they'll remake Ellie, and I can never remember what the third one is that we don't even have over here. That they're going to give them the same treatment, just so we can have like a full collection of these games. I think that would be nice, and money better spent than them remaking games on consoles that look the exact same as before, except you paid the full price again for the same thing you already have. What? But obviously that's coming from me, the consumer, the person who wants to play it, and not the person who needs to make money with it. Who knows? Who knows? After money, it is Boyfriend Dungeon. That also gets a solid B. That was a fun experience. Some of the events left me a little because I really thought, okay, maybe it's me, maybe I'm not able to read these characters properly because they reacted in a way, so I was like, okay. So, who knows? After Boyfriend Dungeons, Boyfriend Dungeons? What was it? Boyfriend Dungeon. After Boyfriend Dungeon, it's Ace Attorney Investigations, which is technically 2 games again. Also 2 of the absolute best Ace Attorney games I've seen. I think, personally, I will also put Investigations into S tier together with Great Ace Attorney. Like, I have nothing to add. It's just these games are great. The story was really good. Overarching mystery once again. Like, oh my god, some of that stuff. Actually, getting me so upset with the villains in the game. Where it's just like, He should be able to fist fight some of these people. Though to be fair, I guess when you're playing who you're playing as, the fist fight is obviously not the solution, but still, some of those guys made me, But I'm glad we finally got it officially translated. I mourn some of the fan translated names, but I haven't grown attached to the fan translated names for many years, since I never played those versions. So I only mourn some of the jokes that I heard before. I think the official names we have now are very, very good as well. So Ishin gets a C from me because it's seven streams. We completed it in 2023. Hi Raiders, welcome in! Welcome, welcome. I'm new. I like the color pink. Vision of us and JRPGs. We're currently celebrating my 5-year anniversary and figuring out that for some reason I forgot to put a game in here that I've definitely completed, I fear. Sorry, wait, we completed in 2023. Alright, it's been a hot minute. Thank you! How was your stream? Hope you had a good one. Completed it in June of 2023, so technically... Oh no, there it is. Okay, it's in my thread. Never mind, it's in my thread. I don't know why I don't have it here. What did I... Am I losing my mind already at this list and I put it in and I'm just not seeing it again anymore. It was fresh and fun. Oh, nice. It's good. I recently seem to only stream on Saturdays because every other day seems to get in my way somehow. But I'm glad you had fun. Fresh and fun. I'm assuming you're in a very different time zone though if you say Saturday mornings because it's already evening where we're at. Okay, After Ishin, we did Bad Faith, which was interesting but kind of fell flat towards the end, I'm not gonna lie, so it gets a C. Also, we hit 2025 with that, which is the least amount of games we've ever played so far. But there's not that much left. I must. Oh, I'm losing my mind at this list. We're missing stuff. Oh well, just gonna go. I've been living for sure super busy. Yeah, I get that feeling. Snufkin gets a solid B. Because it's fun, it's really good. It made me appreciate the movements again. They're also working on a game with Moomin Troll specifically as the main character this time around. I'm hoping that's gonna be as good as this one was. Also, thank you for the follow. Enjoy your stay. We're trying to rank all of the games I've completed on stream. But for some reason we're missing games. So it's alright. It's alright. We have a few more to go. A few more. After Snufkin, we played No Case Should Remain Unsolved, which I will put in A because it was genuinely really good. And I hope to see someone else work with like what was going on in that one. Like the little Twitter timeline basically of moving everything around to have it make sense was really good. Happy to be here, yay! Happy to have you. Jusan gets a solid B. It was fun. I'm very glad they have like little things to make the game easier on you, because it could have been a way more complicated thing, the whole climbing thing, because you could just turn off like what's the word? How exhausted you can get. So I could just climb forever because otherwise I probably would have lost my mind trying to get up that mountain. But it was a cool game. I liked it. Moonless Moon also gets a solid B. It was an interesting world to see. Also interesting art style. Ah, no, there it is. We played Librarian and one of the Find All games in one go. That's why I put them on the same thing. I mean, the Find All games are fun. But obviously, it's like, you know, when you play these games for yourself, no one will know if it takes you like 15 hours of looking in the same exact space and still not seeing a thing. But if you do it on stream, everyone will have zeroed in on the thing that you keep overlooking. And be like, oh my god, it's right there. And I just couldn't see it. And it was fun. Librarian was really short. It had some great pixel art. So, solid experience. After that, it was National Park Girls. National Park Girls gets a B from me, I gotta say. It gets a B. Not because it's bad or anything, but because out of all of the games I've played, I'm just like, yeah, okay. It was fun. It also taught me how to say Yosemite. And I'm glad I finally got to play it because it was one of the ones I was missing still. But I just like the others a little more. Absolutely, thank you so much. Get something to drink off the stream, maybe some food if you haven't yet. Ah, okay. And after this, we played 999. 999 is an S tier game for me. Even the PC version. That arguably has a worse final puzzle than the original. But still, the overall experience of 999 on PC is top tier because it has voice acting. And if you remember to actually play it in the proper mode and not the weird adventure mode, but the one where it actually gives you like extra text, it's really worth it. Oh my god, another hello Raider. Space Good. Hi, happy anniversary. Thank you Kai, thank you. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm new. I like the color pink vision of it in JMPGs, and we're celebrating my 5-year anniversary with a new model, and also trying to make a tier list of all of the games I've completed on stream so far. We've been here for a few hours, and finally we're seeing maybe an end to all of the games. Because it's surprisingly way more games than I thought it was. Yes, it is. It is. And I knew I could not keep this secret for much longer, so I basically just went, you know what, we're doing the anniversary stream this weekend. The old Nua is not a vampire, so the new Nua cannot still be one. Despite whatever Artie's claims might be. Thank you. I hope you had a fun stream, huh? With Pika. Did you play by yourself or were you playing with people? I want to play Peak again. I haven't played Peak in a while. So Nunu is still in denial. No, I'm just right. I'm just right. Also, thank you for the I'm not sure if I said thank you just now, but thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'm losing my mind and my grasp on the English language a bit, I'm not gonna lie. But we're this close. We're so close to having ranked all of the games. Except for, like, the one that for some reason is not in here. And I cannot figure out why. After 999. Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. After 999, we played A Died in Blood. A Died in Blood goes up to A. Lovely experience. Really like that one. Also, I love the art. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a bad word to say about any of the Elan games. I love them all, but I think A Died in Blood definitely like had the biggest impact on me just by the art alone before I even heard anything else about it, and I was solid experience. After the after that it's Infinite Wealth, and Infinite Wealth, you know what, no, actually I'm a hater. I'm putting Infinite Wealth only in the C tier because I genuinely did not enjoy myself anymore. I just wanted to be done with that game. Like, it took us so many months to play Infinite Wealth. The overall story is... it's out there. It's not bad, it's also not the best. It has some cool characters. I do like some of the new additions that we got in Infinite Wealth, but unfortunately, like, overall, I was just like waiting to finally be done with it. And that's not really an enjoyable way to go through a Yakuza game, just hoping to be done with it. Yeah, like, again, no worries. You're here. You're here, that's all that matters. An unfocused mess. Okay. Flo, see, Flo is the bigger hater here, so what he's saying, but like genuinely being done with Infinite Wealth just made me go like, oh, I do not want to play the Majima pirate game. And that was before the entire mess of what is currently happening, so I'm just like, it's such a shame, because I loved 7. I loved Ichiban, and like them going, yeah, actually, here's a new guy. He's taking over. We're going to focus on this one. And then just being like, oh no. They will never be able to let go of Kiryu, and it's just making it worse for everyone else. And I didn't like that. The fun part about playing a video game that features a VTuber as a VTuber though is the whole, oh yeah, hey, there's a VTuber on screen, but I'm already the VTuber on screen. But that does not save the entire game, unfortunately. Especially because the VTuber, when we see her on screen, is very antagonistic towards us, so alright. Obradin gets a solid B, but most of that is just because I, for some reason, thought, oh yeah, I can easily play this game in one go, and then I got frustrated when my brain was like, oh my god, please get me out of here, and then I still trudged on to get through it in one go. You should play this game in shorter amounts, where you can actually actively use your brain to get through it. Because it's a solid game. Please do not take me putting this in B as the fact that, oh god, it's a bad game or whatever. It's a really, really good game. It's just one of those, take a step back before you try and make it in one go. It's gonna be better as a long-term thing. He was on fire, but it could have been a Resident Zero as he fucking died. Yeah. I think game companies for long-running series should learn to have their to let go of their characters and have them die and stay dead. It's one thing to have them die, it's another thing to have them stay dead and not suddenly retcon a death and be, oh, actually, don't worry, they didn't hit like the heart, they extracted the bullet and they managed to hook him up. Easy peasy, blah blah blah, and they saved him and he miraculously recovered and now he's back in action. Like, okay. Whatever you say. Because, like, people getting seriously wounded is not impactful anymore at some point, because if you cannot even be sure that they stay dead, I'm like, okay, why would I cry? Because he's simply going to be back like 2 games later for some reason. Right. No Sleep for Kanamedate gets a B tier as well. I did like it. It is the weakest out of the franchise though. I mean, frankly, I think if you were to get into Somnium Files now, I would recommend you play 1, then No Sleep for Kanamedate, and then the second game. Because, I mean, it is an in-between game in the first place. So, there's only so much they could have done with the writing. And unfortunately, I feel like they could have done better with the writing, but on the other hand, gay people, so it was a solid B for me. But I've already put like the first game in A, so it's not gonna get any better than that. I already said I like the first one the most. It's 2 nullers. I mean, yeah, okay. But just like a series that has several entries, I mean. problem is that everything these games do is kill characters over 10 minutes of screen time, then regret it afterwards. Yeah. It's like, you want me to get attached to someone that I've known for 5 minutes? And then you're going to bring them back anyway? It's like, okay. Yeah. No. Yes. No sleep, definitely. I mean, the one running gag that I personally just dislike is how Date in No Sleep is literally only about the stupid fucking, oh yeah, he sees a porno mag and he gets like superpowers. It was fun. No, it wasn't even funny the first time, but if it was a one-time thing, you could have gone like, yeah, alright, the game goes a little crazy sometimes. It's a one-time thing, but it is not. It is not. More than one game. I mean, have we actually seen Akiyama properly? Like, we know he's alive, but like, I wouldn't even count Akiyama to that collection of characters anymore. Like, he's out there somewhere as well. I don't know. I don't know, I'm glad I played through the Yakuza games so far, but the way they're moving, I'm like, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with the series any longer, frankly. After bucket list YouTuber. Yeah! Listen. Don't worry about that. What did we play after? Is this seat taken? Is this seat taken? Also gets a solid B because it was fun. It was relatively short. Made you use your brain a little bit, and it was just funny to see and follow the storyline of people getting somewhere. What I do think though is, unfortunately, the full price they're asking for the game, despite its length, I'm just like, I know obviously it's a bunch of work, but it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts for how little you get out of it. So it's one of those I would get on a sale, because it's a grand game for that. But this is also coming from someone who is eternally broke, so just make the characters look creepy. No, I get what you mean. I do actually still have to go back and get like 100% on No Sleep for Kaname Date. Because of my reinstalling of Windows in between. I have to reinstall the entire game for those last few remakes that I never got them. Keep forgetting to do that. We played Soul Set after. So, you know what? Soul Set. Soul Set gets a C. Soul Set gets a C because there were some scenes where it just was very weirded out with the writing choices. Even like considering like, okay, when did the game originally come out and everything, I was just like, the overall mystery was good to an extent though, so I'm happy I played it because it's like finally like out of the backlog. We did do it, we got to experience it together, but it's like, it's not the best visual novel ever I have. I don't know. Sophie 2 gets a solid A. Because it was genuinely fun. It also helped immensely that like it was an atelier game that I finally actually completed again after both Fetus and Lydia and Soel. The characters were fun. It played really nicely. It didn't overstay its welcome. It had about the same gameplay time as all of the other entries. The only thing that was a little like, okay, towards like the finale, because you could tell what was going to happen, who we're going to fight. I was like, okay, because it was like another mini boss, another mini boss, another mini boss. Like, just fucking let me go through and do that final boss fight. But still, overall, solid entry. Only one character whose outfit I really thought was just so horrendous that I never had her in her original outfit. That's a plus for me. That's a plus. So solid entry, and actually made me actively look forward to playing other ATG games again. So good for Sophie. Sophie 1 would also be up here, but it for some reason is not in my thumbnail list. I don't know. But Sophie 2 definitely. Very, very solid entry. I like it. Lock and Key gets a solid B. I liked it. I liked how the characters were interacting. What I like most, actually, about Lock and Key is that all of these characters are like, okay, aside from the teenager, but are going towards their 30s, actually act like it, and they still get to like be like cute, handsome in their outfits, everything. It was really, really good writing. Also way longer than I thought it would be. I genuinely thought, like, when we got to the hospital that first time, like, oh, that is the end. I don't know, I got a bad ending or something. No, that is part of the game. The real meat is yet to come. So that was fun, but I'm still having gotten all of the endings available for the game. I'm still glad we did the ending that we did on stream, and only that one, because the others make me sad. I'm like, oh no, we're done with the ending we got on stream. You guys don't need to know what the other endings are. You good? Everything is fine. Second Duck Detective. Second Duck Detective gets a solid B as well. I think the first one kind of had more of the novelty of being like a new thing, and the second one was only okay. It still was fun, but it just didn't hit as much as the first one, story-wise. Oh wait, we're almost there? We're almost there. Game that definitely didn't get us emotionally and pulled you in by going, hi, we have cute cat girls. We're not sad at all. Kimono Tea Time. Kimono Tea Time gets an A. For both the Noko art, the pixel art, the world building, the emotionalness. The only thing that does not make this an S tier game for me, and that's not something you guys would be able to see through the stream, is just the having to replay the entire thing, like full on from day 1 to day 2 for 2 achievements. Assuming you combine everything else as much as you possibly can. 2 achievements and lots of reloading and save scamming to make it work. And that was annoying as hell. But the story itself is really sweet, and I like the characters a lot. Even if at some point, yeah, you were like, yeah, you know it's gonna be sad, you know it's coming. Ah, I'm so glad I played it. Detective Instinct. Oh yeah, we did play that last year. Last game of 2025 is Detective Instinct, which also gets a solid A. Because despite my initial misunderstanding, because I always thought her, I already forgot her name, but I thought she was the one who would die. And it's funny that we're literally just the guy who accidentally gets involved in all of the story. I liked how it all tied together. I liked the art style and the gameplay, including those details in the final scenes, but I did it anyways. Sorry. Which game? Kimono Tea Time or Detective Instinct? I can never tell how much delay there is on everything happening. I'm sorry. But Detective Instinct, I'm very happy for them since it was the first release of a game. I'm hoping they managed to like get another thing out there or keep working on it, because from what I've seen, this had a pretty positive reaction. So I'm hoping they continue. Event happening in real time on the sprites. Ah, yeah. Yeah, some parts of Kimono Tea Time, I'm just like, not the choices I would have made, but I guess that's how the writers wanted it to go, so. So two more, because I said it earlier, I am including Ryza on this list despite us wanting to go back for these side stories. It is our first completed game of 2026. Actually, I'm very glad that we're playing Ryza, or we played Ryza and we're going to continue playing the other two as well. Because actually playing it myself is way more fun than what people were saying, like, oh, I guess it does feel different from the Atelier games so far, but not in a bad way, but just in a, okay, yeah, if you've played literally any JRPG in the past century, you've probably played something close to it, and then you do a little alchemy on the side. As opposed to you do a lot of alchemy and everything relies on the alchemy, and then you do some fighting on the side where you hopefully just blast everything away with a really big bomb. Because in Ryza it feels like, yes, the levels you get through fighting outside actually do help. Because in something like Dorona, it does not matter if you're level 50, your stats are still dog shit. The only reason the only way you will do any actual damage is if you have great equipment and big ass bombs, and those you only get through alchemy. And Ryza is like, yeah, okay, you have some okay-ish equipment, and also your stats go up. But the big ass bomb still obviously makes it easier. But it's also easier to make the big ass bomb in the first place because there's no time limit and the alchemy is really dumped down if you're only willing to spend a little time on it. But it was nice. The story went places I didn't think it would go for Ryza. And Ryza as a character is a very enjoyable character. I hope she gets to like grow in, because we know she gets older, so I'm hoping she actually does grow up and is not going to like act like the same brat that she definitely did act like in the first game. We're still getting good amount of turn-based ATEs. Yes. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I still prefer a good turn-based game. But I'm open to seeing them change stuff up because Gust have always changed up how the Atelier games work. Not like through the different series, they always play a little differently. So if with Ryza they were like, okay, let's do something different, then okay, sure, let's do it. We'll just have to see how it's gonna continue afterwards. Since I know a few more games after Ryza are out already, obviously, but we haven't played them, so I'm acting like they don't exist until I get to look at them myself. Yeah, this brings us to our last game that we have completed so far, which is Before Your Eyes. Before Your Eyes gets a solid E. It was a good game. It was fun. Made me emotional. I'm a little upset that the basic premise of how you're supposed to play the game did not work, but it's a webcam issue with me, I guess. And that's okay, because you still get to play the game. And arguably, I think we probably saw more of the game than we would have otherwise, because I'm actually a heavy blinker. So if we had played this game with the actual mechanic of, oh yeah, it tracks your actual real-life blinking, I'm not sure we would have seen like half of it. Yumi only spawns in the moment you wrap up Riser 3. I mean, not even then. Because as soon as we wrap up Riser 3, I actually still have Luna to get back to. You forget that I have ignored Lulua in favor of Riser. My original plan was Lulua after Sophie 2, but then Koei Tecmo happened and was like, hey, actually, sure, here are the stream keys for Riser. That's the only reason we we did Riser before Lulua. Yes, yes. I mean, I'm very happy about that. But like, oh, okay, there goes my original plan. And that's alright. That is alright. Also, this is it. This is it. I'm at 200% by the way. So you guys can see, oh, the list better. It's usually supposed to be this size, but I feel like you cannot see anything because most of it is just the sides here. But that is it. That's quite a few entries on S. Not gonna lie. We're missing Sophie. I cannot think of any other game that I missed out on, but for some reason we're missing Sophie and I don't know why. So let's just imagine one more entry here in A that is Atelier Sophie. But that is it. Wait, this means... You know what this means, actually? It's every single first entry, aside from Riser. Always the first entry in a trilogy is an A. It's Rorona, Asha, Money is technically... No, did I put Money in A? Did I? Oh my god, my brain. No. Where did I put Marie? I might be lying. I made it smaller and I'm immediately not seeing it anymore. I'm so smart. Well, okay. Whatever. No, I put Marie in B. Never mind. Okay. This is a fascinating list. It's a fascinating list. I have over 40 games on my, like, plans for this year. Not in the, oh my god, I need to play those 40 specifically, but in the, okay, here's 40 I can choose from whenever I'm unsure what to play next. Hi, good evening! Because that way it's like, okay, choosing from like 40 games is easier to do than choosing from like several hundreds. And always being like, fuck, what should I play next? Ah. 40 streamers in a year would certainly be an accomplishment, right? I mean, not gonna lie, if it's all like games that I can do in one stream, it wouldn't be as much of an accomplishment. No, it would still be, but like, But obviously, slowly but surely, I am working my way through through games, so at some point I will run out of games that are really, really short, and I will only be left with the really long ones. But hey, also, by the way, I did manage to finish up the list before 2 hours up. We have 20 minutes. 20 minutes before the 2 hours since I said this were up, I've managed to make it. Tendency rising, yes. I mean, I games that are really, really long. Yes. Frankly, we would have already been further in games this year if that stupid measure didn't get in the way. But we'll see how it goes. Today's the last day of January, so we already survived the oh my god, we already survived the first month of 2026. That's crazy. I'm just gonna try and make it better, you know. And make it, what was it trying to say? Improve as usual, and like do more streams more regularly, and just focus on having fun and playing mini games. We have 2 more games. Okay, 3 counting Ryza, counting like the one side story stream of Ryza that I will do at some point soon. I could do it right now, but I'm not gonna lie. I think I said it in the beginning. I think I'm getting sick because my throat really fucking hurts. So we are not going to play a game after there's like originally planned. I'm sorry. I think these almost 7 hours of showing off the model and also doing this list is still a very good way to say nice. To say we're done for today, and we'll go back to games tomorrow, because we have Ryza, we have Lost Records, and we have Shoot in Order, and I really want to get further and potentially finish Lost Records really, really soon, because I was so pumped to start it, and now it's already been like 2 weeks where I was like, I don't have the time to play it, and I do not want to fall back into the whole, oh god, no, what if I only have 3 hours? Okay, only my brain is like, oh, it's only 3 hours, and everyone else is like, okay, it's 3 hours, what the fuck do you want? Who even has 3 hours? Just go for it. Yeah. But it is what it is. I keep trying. So I hope you all like me trying. Hey, I'm happy. We have, wait, how many games is this on the S tier actually? Let me check. How many is that over there? Oh, 15. 15. But, okay, 15 games on the S tier after 5 years of streaming. That's good, right? That seems like a pretty good number. Out of 180 something. Though arguably, obviously, I say this every time, if I don't like a game, I usually don't actually finish it on stream. We have a few unfinished projects for one reason or another, but I don't think... Overall, I think I've definitely managed to pretty much only hit games that were really actually... that I like. Because where's the enjoyment, right? Like, oh god, the streamers not enjoying themselves, but... But yeah, I have lots of games to look forward to this year. We will try. as many of those as possible. I also have some other ideas that I really want to finally get done this year, that I will only think about really strongly in my heart and not say out loud, because that way maybe they will finally become true. I have a few more things in the works right now that are genuinely just not finished this quickly, because I was like, oh yeah, alright, I'm just gonna do the 5-year anniversary right the fuck now, despite me telling every single other person who's somewhat involved with things I have planned, like, oh yeah, I don't know, I'll probably do it sometime later because it's not going to be ready in time for the actual anniversary. Here I am. On the very last day of January. Like a fucking dumbass. Anyway. This is gonna be it for tonight. It's a very weird time. Usually this is around the time when I feel like we would start streaming, maybe. So I don't fucking know. I'm gonna send you guys over to Vani, who's playing Cult of the Lamp as part of a Mooathon, which she's been doing for over 100 days, which is crazy to think about. But I think that's a fun place to send you guys. And I'm gonna try and get some food now. You wish me a good night? That is very sweet of you. Hold on though, 1 second. Before you're going, I have one other new song to show. Because it's not just the beginning song that is a different one, but it's also the ending song. Because I thought, yeah, okay, it's been 5 years. I think we should try and get some new music going. I don't know. We'll see if I stick with it. But for now, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you for coming to my 5-year anniversary. Thank you for who rated, who's still here. Thank you for sticking with me for 5 years. If you've been here since the beginning, if you've only been here for like a day, a month, I don't care. It all matters very much. And I'm very happy. I hope to be back tomorrow with actual game. But for now, this is gonna be it. Have a good night. And bye bye. Bye bye bye.